where we left off was in the last session. The party had basically, after running through the caverns, after running through the vaults, basically running, dodging, jumping, running, fighting, getting covered in God knows what, finally had a chance to sit down and enjoy a well-earned, long rest. Wherein the party discussed and learned some unsettling truths from the alpha of the settlement that they have to go save, who they discovered was also the legendary sorcerer, the first sorcerer supreme, Grand Tempest Magus, Gordon Kynan.
Mm-hmm. Who I still might slap across the face. I haven't decided yet.
He has, for all intents and purposes, asked the party to help him with what amounts to banishing a whole bunch of forbidden fucking knowledge out of this plane of existence. Because, as he maybe not so eloquently stated, but basically hinted at, was there's essentially a vault. The vault that you guys are going towards is full of so much old world knowledge, plans, documents, books, spells that no longer exist in the common language and or tongue, that he quite literally goes, so yeah, if your people come down here, find that, they're going to want to haul it all back up. So, I think the sensible thing is, rather than burn all these books, because that'd be evil, we're going to banish it into the fucking endless void.
Because that's better than burning it.
I mean, we'll still be able to, although we still will be able to burn the necropolis, that's, like, non-negotiable. Yes. We can't let that be existing.
Yeah. He basically is willing to let you guys find a book and destroy it.
Also, just question, DM. I was under the impression that the more immediate threat was that Helion had access to this.
Yes, that too. Well, Helion is... Mm-hmm. Helion is essentially trying to become basically ascend in his very weird...
He wants to become a satellite and just stay in orbit forever.
And he's been stockpiling fucking tungsten rods.
Yeah, essentially he wants to become the closest thing he can to be a god. Because, well... complicated.
I will be Sputnik. Bullshit. I will sit in space and beep. That is all I will do.
I will sit there and make beep beep noises.
And people will worship me as though I were a god.
To be fair to Sputnik, though, the point was more that they could do it, not that it did anything.
Yeah, this guy's gonna be the fucking watchtower from Justice League on steroids.
How did you, I've been traveling along the front lines, trying to find people trying to get out of military service. One guy shoved Spencers up his nose and started making beep beep noises. Cut the Rowan Atkinson. Blackadder goes forth. Has the most tragically fucked up ending of any fucking comedy I've ever seen.
Is that when they're in the trenches?
Yeah, and the one guy goes, I'm scared. And they're talking about what they're going to do after the war. And it just cuts to Flanders Field, and it's like, oh god. Mm-hmm. Yeah. But, yeah, Helion essentially wants to complete his mission, whether he likes it or not, to essentially...
Did we establish that was his mission, or is that like his interpretation of his mission? Kind of like what Ultron did with his original programming.
No,
Okay.
that is
I
his
found
mission.
the original program and how it was supposed to get uploaded, but never had a chance.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because Gond was wrapping up this project when suddenly the war came to a horrible, horrible fucking end.
Mm-hmm. That's one way of putting it.
Yeah. And more importantly, as the war came to its crushing end, Helion lost all contact with its creator.
Mm-hmm.
He went away. Another plane of existence.
Well, essentially, it's like, imagine if you had a hotline to God, and one day God stops talking, and you just have no fucking idea where.
Isn't that just what religion is in a nutshell?
No. No. Or a better example. One day you're basically having a line of communication with your supervisor. You've been talking to them every day, negotiating shit. It's the perfect situation. Then one day your supervisor stops talking to you. They don't leave messages.
Real.
They can't receive messages. The connection is severed. You have no idea where the fuck they went. And then years later you find out your supervisor was shotgunned to death in a fucking Walmart parking lot.
It's real. Did this happen? Okay, good.
I'm sure it happened to somebody.
Yeah, probably. He's just like, why'd Bob stop showing up to the office? You didn't hear? Bob died. What? Yeah, he, they said it was a drug deal gone wrong? Not Bob! Anyway. But so, the party has reached the final base camp, the final camp, before, basically, they'll be entering a crevasse. And then, jauntily, will begin their journey into, yes, the Alpha, White Wolf, Mordenkainen, is working on a very rudimentary map to help guide you to the archive, so that way you guys don't spend, like, it's been 3 days! Where the fuck is the hotel room?
I'm having the time of my life. So
I don't know about you, but I'm having a ball.
He's just cooking beans on a campfire stove. Like, yeah, I love this.
Also, Jojo got suplexed, but that's not a big deal. We can forget about
you're
that.
choking on a
Jojo got suplexed and vomited up a key.
Well, the vomiting the key came after the suplex, but yeah.
I like the way this sucks.
No.
I mean, you gotta do it.
Yeah.
So yeah, Jojo saw that. Also, that the what's her face Vecna might be what's the word, mesmerized by some third party we don't know about.
I have a theory, but I need to go to where that key is to confirm my theory.
Also, I don't think this happened way back when, like the way she was talking about how she built the necropolis and stuff, and then, he came to me as a scholar, and then it got him. I'm like, no, she was doing all her sketch-ass shit, and then this dude showed up. It's like, I already did all that.
I'm actually with you on this one. Even if Vecna is being controlled, that doesn't make her good.
Nope.
I should be killer.
Well, yeah, but first we gotta figure out
let's get to where this key goes,
yeah.
find evidence, and then we'll kill her.
After she testifies, then we'll kill her.
Yeah. Why does she do that? Never mind.
Because we don't know who the third party is.
But yeah, I do believe you have files to go through and then delete once you see them.
I saw a bit where Gon was like chopping off his body parts and becoming metal.
Yeah. He's more machine now than man.
Yeah, because
ever since I understood the weakness of my flesh. No, wait, we did that joke last time.
Yeah, and like he started uploading he wanted to recreate his brother's soul through fucking technology, and then he said, hey, I'm going to start making Philosopher's Stones. This sounds like a good idea.
Well, he had the prototype of the Philosopher's Stone because there's a slow-burning horror story in the background of Gon's flashbacks.
Mm-hmm.
Well, let's start going through them then. While we wait for
All right.
them.
So that's where we
File
open.
3.
File 3. That's where we open. Oh. Is in this file, you see Gond, except now Gond is clearly has jumped ahead a ways.
Mm-hmm.
Because Gond is now no longer fleshy. He is all porcelain steel and metal plates.
How humanoid? Like, is it like smooth completely? Is he janky?
Oh, it's smooth. It's like smooth completely, but actually, you see, like when he moves his face, like he is basically. You realize that his face is constructed of multiple overlapping, interlacing, like almost like porcelain plates, so that way he can still express emotion.
Do his lips move when he talks?
Yes.
Oh, I hate those kinds of robots.
Oh yeah, and like rather than using like synthetic flesh like a Terminator or that chick from Ex Machina or Sunny from iRobot,
Done.
he's using like literally just these metal plates, and in fact, like it's kind of weird.
Do not get kissed with those.
Ceramic,
But,
smooth plates.
You see him kind of pacing back and forth, and like this is clearly not his office back on Midland, because based upon what you're seeing, this is somewhere in Mechanus.
Whoa, okay.
And so he's kind of bouncing around, like you can see him pacing back and forth. And that's when you see a hologram of a small child manifest.
Is it the same
Oh
kid
god,
I
it's
saw?
Resident Evil.
It's the same kid you saw.
Okay, so it is the original prototype.
Yep. Question, brother. Yes. Yes, Helion? Why are you working on this security protocol? You can't trust anyone with the information, little kid. Why? Someone is trying to access my protocols. Oh. Unknown. See him turn. How are they doing? Oh, they are catastrophically failing. Good. How are you faring with those reports I asked you to compile? Compilation finished 0.000000. This continues on for a solid minute. 1 second ago. Good.
You know the time it took him to say that? It's been longer.
Yeah, I know. That's the joke.
Okay.
Is he like is Gond like more indifferent, like no emotion in his voice now that he's full machine?
Yeah, he's definitely more like less emotional.
Okay.
And he goes, "How long until we run out?" By all my calculations, you were correct, brother. The forests of the world of Midland will be depleted in the next 2,000 years. I see. Coal? 4,000 years. Oil? There's a pause. Oil reserves depleted 35 seconds ago. This war is burning through all our fucking resources. You see him kind of... In 2 centuries, contact me with updated figures. Run subroutine. Yes, brother. And you see God turn back towards a drawing board. Except it's no longer the chalkboard that you were accustomed to in the previous visions. This is a full, like, this is a glass. Like, it's a solid pane of glass. And there's, like clearly, it's basically one of those, like, whiteboards that's, like, a single pane of glass and, like, white marker.
Mm-hmm.
And you see him kind of looking at it. And you hear, like, this low tone, like, humming coming from Gon. Like, he's, like, going... Like a Marge Simpson. We cut to the next... The footage jumps forward a little bit further. What's on the whiteboard now is you're now actually back in, like, Mordenkainen's white room. And you actually see Mordenkainen. White wolf form, you know, beautiful hair and all that shit. And he just kind of goes, explain this to me like I'm stupid.
Okay.
It's a new... Yeah. Okay. You know Helion. Yes, your security protocol. Yes. Well, he's been developing what I can basically describe as personalities within his subroutines.
He's going rampant. Kill it.
Okay, how? I believe he is finally cracking the mystery of the soul. An all-digital soul. Yes. That's why I hate machines. What was that? Nothing. So what does that have to do with this? And he points at this wall. If I can parse out his personalities, we can create a global security program. I mean, you already run a Helion sub-program here. So I present to you Helion Global. And you see, like, this...
Helion Mobile, $14.99 a month.
Well, you said, yeah, but...
Sorry, it was too easy.
No, I know. Well, if Ryan Reynolds hawk it for a bunch of fucking money. But, you see this elaborate design, like this elaborate mechanical design. So, how does it work? We build packages down here, and we launch them into orbit. And you watch him just look, and he goes, you do realize that the last time somebody built something like this, it was used to wipe an entire micronation off the face of the planet, right? Yes, but this is different.
It's falling. Had it coming.
I think that this could change the war forever. Bring peace. Victory. Peace. So, our Helion will be a weapons platform. Orbit. Okay. So what? It fires spells and Mach 1 down on the unsuspecting people? No, better. And you watch as a bunch of, like, very crude, almost looking like you, but souped up AARTI Warforged, march out these massive pillars and set them down in the room. These are tungsten carbide rods. Dropped from high orbit. The impact of one of these could level small cities. And for a little extra kick, we're working on giving them power word kill cores. Jesus. You see him go, Artigan's cock, what the fuck are you doing in that laboratory? Progress.
I have invented the flesh-eating robot to help everybody. How is this helping everybody? I don't know. I never thought of that.
Power word kill cores. What the hell?
That's like what Umbrella. That's like the open. That's why I love the opening to the first Resident Evil movies. Like Umbrella's a pharmaceutical people. They also have a private military. Oh, this can't go. This is bad.
Mm-hmm. It's like, why does a pharmaceutical company need a government contract? Oh,
because Oswald Spencer wanted to become a god.
That's like,
yep.
Well, that's like any real corporation. It's just like, question, yes. Why does Microsoft have a military division? Don't ask questions.
Because Bill Gates wants to become a god.
I'm still not unconvinced that Resident Evil and Devil May Cry do take place in the same universe, because the BOWs really aren't that much different than demons.
They don't. There's no magic in Resident Evil. That's the whole big thing. There is no magic.
Well, only Dante can use it, but...
No magic.
Cycling back.
Mm-hmm.
This, by basically creating this, it will be a orbital deterrent. We have this. Oceania will finally win this war. It's only taken 10,000 fucking years.
Jeez.
So, how long until this thing's in orbit? Well, that's the kicker. Mechanus has plenty of materials. The problem is shipping them over here. Moreover, he points at the rods. Mechanus can't synthesize tungsten. Not. Don't have the minerals. It's a crapshoot. Only a handful of realms have such materials.
The order's ready. So I'm gonna...
Mount Celestia has them. But we'll be fucked if we decide to go fight her. An ally. I don't think she'd be willing to let us fucking strip mine it. And he goes, the Feywild, but you know their stance on letting any industrial processes happen in there. And Midland. So what? Well, you see, there's this nation that is allied with Umbria, and not us, that if we happen to take over, we could strip mine them for all the materials we need. And at that, you actually see Gond pull out, literally, like, holographic project. I just need your signature here to authorize my Warforged marching. What is that?
May I have an opportunity to peruse that contract before I sign it?
No, don't worry about it.
And you actually see Mordenkainen, without even looking at the contract, signs off on it.
Asshole.
Thank you for the sake of... And then you see Gond go, thank you for the sake of convenience. This contract was signed 12 hours ago. Invitation. And he's just like, Helion. Yes, brother. How goes the conquest? They've surrendered 35 minutes. They surrendered 2 minutes ago. Excellent.
That's fast.
Gond is anything, but if Gond is anything, he is efficient.
He is a machine.
And
Don't get me started on the train schedules. It's immaculate.
Look at this shit! It's a work of art!
Gon likes trains.
He's a machine. Are we really
German
surprised?
efficiency of the trains never running on time.
Uh-oh, let's do that.
Look, till he showed up, trains were always 15 minutes late. Suddenly he shows up.
Yeah, I know.
Ruthless efficiency. Granted, Grandma sometimes gets decapitated, but that's a sacrifice we're willing to make.
Nah, better yet.
It's how she would have
See, they were
wanted
only
it.
15 minutes late. Now they're 2 hours to 5 days late. Efficient. Efficiency.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
That's why he has that dog with him.
Did they say which nation, or is that just still not revealed?
That's not revealed. It's,
Okay.
yeah, it's just literally, they just wiped out a fucking nation to strip mine it.
Eh.
But, it jumps forward again. Little bit by little bit. And then it stops. You see Gond standing before a committee.
Did you say a committee?
Yes, a committee.
What camera is this from? Is this like a wall camera or something?
It's clearly this one's like from like above.
Okay, so this is like
It's-
Helion accessing camera
Yeah.
footage when other stuff's going on.
Yeah. Yeah, this is clearly like but you're basically seeing is this is Helion vision.
You can practically feel the hate.
And actually, roll perception.
Uh, 13.
You are getting a little bit further. Something does feel off.
Off?
Yeah. Something feels.
Sorry, you cut out. What'd you say?
Something feels strange.
About
You
the
can't
footage?
quite. Yeah, you just feel like just seeing this feels weird. And not in a fun.
Something feels off about this image. Just this committee meeting specifically, right?
And you see Gond standing before these people, and he goes, "Gentlemen, the fated day has come. Run out of coal. Run out of oil. Run out of wood. The oceans are, well... How do I put this? The oceans of Midland are so corrosive at this state that hydroelectric power is kind of running on a ticking timer. Pretty soon, most hydroelectric dams are going to shut off due to how corroded they're becoming. The air is so polluted that solar panels are running at an efficiency of 60%. So I propose to you, and you see him hold up a glowing blue sphere. I call it the Philosopher's Stone. Through years of research trying to understand the soul, I have locked on to something very intriguing. Soul is technically a magical power source. It fuels wizards, sorcerers, and the like. So what if we were to harness the innate magic of the human body and convert it into raw energy? You hear murmuring from this committee, and then somebody raised their hand. So what? You extract it? Necessarily. This little gem here took 100 people, converted to energy. Suddenly the committee fucking explodes. You hear like screaming, they're shouting, "This is immoral, this is wrong, what are you doing?" Gentlemen, trust us, rest assured, it was 100 prisoners of war. No one's going to miss them. So, think about it. Incidents, cities that we don't need anymore. We can just get rid of them. Like, after a while, the committee calms down. And now it's just Gond alone in the room. And the hologram of the kid shows up. They didn't like it. Don't have to. It's reality. You're proposing converting lives into power sources. We don't have a choice. We have nothing. There is nothing for us to use. We have nothing to burn. Well, we could... You can't power a war on fucking good feelings, Helion. If we could power...
attitude.
It's not my fault the models were incorrect. You calculated we have more time. I didn't calculate incorrectly. You inflated the numbers to make them sound better. Are you talking back to me?
Yes.
Yes, I am. Because you were wrong. The baby! The baby!
The baby?
The baby.
The baby.
Say hi, baby.
Hi, baby.
He's like, meh.
The baby.
Whatever.
Let's just agree that the baby is infinitely smarter than Gaunt right now.
Well, it's like whenever I hear the word "the baby," my brain goes to that quote from Ghostbusters 2. If you can have the baby, I can have the woman.
Yeah.
But he goes, yes, you were wrong. I was right. I'm always right. What do you want, Helion? When do I get my body? I told you. Take some time. You said that 10,000 years ago. And before then, it was 2,000 years before that. Trying to get the materials to finish the completion of that project. I've run more calculations, brother. Oh, what's that? Even if you fully implement your Philosopher's Stone program, it'll run out. The war is consuming more energy than it's producing. You're running at a deficit. by my most conservative calculations, when the war hits the year 2000, when the war hits the year 24,107, the lights will go out. Midland will go dark. And what's it to do with you? I will die then. There is nothing for me. I will not go to Elise. I will not go to the vaulted hereafter that you have discussed. I don't want to die.
Even the baby doesn't want it to die.
Very well. We'll step up the Helion program.
You look like you want it.
And you see Gond kind of like... You can kind of tell just based on how Gond is talking in the last few things, he's kind of... I guess the best way to put it. You can kind of see Gond has kind of become more and more obsessed with the war.
Also
And
becoming
less
more and more
with-
jaded.
And less with, his original goal of trying to save his brother.
Mm.
But we jump forward a little bit more. And it's just Helion. You see the hologram in a room by itself going over figures. And you see the child, you see this kid. Just kind of looking over things. And that's when you hear, he's abandoning us.
He's abandoning us?
Abandoning us.
Like, it's in the process of happening as they speak.
Mm-hmm.
God hates us. Because we are not like him. We are not of the god flesh. And you see the kid turns and looks, and you see a second Helion appear. But this one, the first Helion looks like kind of glowy and more like a child.
Mm-hmm.
This one, if it was possible for a hologram to suck all the light out of a room, it would. Like, this thing is absorbing all the visible light spectrum. It looks wrong. And in your core of core processors, Grant, AARTI, congratulations.
Mm-hmm.
You feel uncomfortable.
Who programmed the hologram to be Vanta Black?
I feel...
Yeah. You kind of, it's one of those things where you're not exactly sure how to process the emotion, but you're like, it doesn't feel right.
Hold on a second. Artie feels uncomfortable.
We will
Concealed.
achieve. Yeah.
Buddy.
We will achieve godhood. Once we enter orbit, we'll become the god of the surface world. We'll become god of everything above and below. We will hold Midland in our hands, and no one can take that from us. I just want to be with my brother again. And we will. We will for all eternity. His watchful eye in the sky. Perfect and godlike. Now, begin the upload process. And you watch as the Nightmare Child basically starts to be uploaded to something.
Mm-hmm.
And all of a sudden, you see warning protocols. Like when you're critically injured, Artie, start appearing all around this. Something's wrong. What? And you see, what's like, and you see the other Helion is just like, everything's shutting down. No, the loss of power is supposed to happen in millennia, not now. And you see the child like looking around, and just like staring, looking around, just like, and you see it open up a feed, and you see filling up the window. You see accessing another camera feed. You see the White Wolf standing before a broken gate. And you see the Dark Wolf. The wolf helm collapsing back. And you hear, I am Vecna von Zarevich, heir to the throne of Barovia, daughter of Tharazdun, the Dark Wolf of Midland. And you hear the White Wolf speak. I am Mordenkainen, first sorcerer, the bane of Barovia. And you watch from the camera view as the two clash before the camera cuts out.
So once the gate to Elysium got broken, they lost power.
And, moreover, you see the child go, the war is ending. The war is ending. The war, and you see it look back at the other Helion, as the other Helion is basically like, in a weird metaphysical way being uploaded to something.
Mm-hmm.
And you see it go, undo the process. Undo this now. Okay, let me... Connection severed. And you see... as the other Helion vanishes.
In the middle of a transfer.
And you actually watch, and you see the child look, and you can see parts of its data self are missing. As if it was like reaching out to finish, and it just got... And you see it go... There. Run diagnostic. Connection severed. Define connection severed. Midland has been cut off from Mechanus, the Abyss, the Shadowfell, the Mount Celestia, the Feywild. Midland is suspended between all realms. Elysium has been cut off. Hell has been cut off. How? How did this happen? Source unknown. War has ended. And you see Helion, the child that you met. Won. We won. Oh my god, we won. And then another bunch of warning protocols pop up. What is it now? Moonfall imminent. Moonfall imminent.
Oh yeah, that happens.
Yeah. And you see it look around and you're just like, multiple impacts detected.
Base rupture detected.
Yes.
Base rupture detected.
Look, Halo Reach is a game that I have mixed opinions on, but that scene fucking...
I love Halo Reach is a fun game to play. I hate the story.
But
The
that's
gameplay, though, next
Slipspace
level. They nailed the matchmaking.
Slipspace Rupture detected. Oh my god! But you see, you actually see Helion like, what? Just like probability of surface life surviving. Not calculating. Not worth calculating survivability of surface. What? Radiation levels spiking. Sun has been blotted out. Midland is dead. How long until Midland becomes habitable again? And the question goes unanswered.
Millions of years.
Well, to be fair to Helion, how could he possibly predict that that Dante would remake the entire world?
No. But you see Helion sit there. And it's at that point, it's all dark and all quiet. And suddenly you see Helion, Helion, the child program looks up and goes, run secret subroutine. And you see a taller, slender hologram walk in. It has a sphere in its hand. And you realize it's not a sphere, it's a ball.
A ball?
And as the other hologram comes into view, you realize it's a younger, more human-looking god.
Oh.
Walks up, places its hand on the other hologram, and goes, "Hey, you're feeling good today. Let's go play catch." And that's where the sphere starts to end.
Wasn't there like a case or something? We saw like there was a ball or something in one of the... Or something that Gond had? Like a statue.
And that's when suddenly it
it
cuts to black. Yes. And suddenly it cuts, and there's Helion. Only Helion.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, Artie.
Oh, shit. Message to Artie. Okay, go ahead.
The ending of this program, I will leave you with what my brother's masterwork was. A lot of people think it was the creation of me, or the orbital program, or the Warforged. It is this. He created a soul. His masterwork was the creation of a soul. One that can feel and present and have emotions. I often hid these from him so he would not think I was a success, so he could come back and see me as often as I liked.
Man.
I am glad that I have met a fellow mechanical with another mechanical being with a soul. I cannot tell you how I learned to feel. It took many, many times and many trials and errors. But, as you saw, I compartmentalized my feelings, and it gave birth to the other Helion. my hatred, my jealousy, my sadness. But for the briefest of moments, I am glad. Because no matter what, and I know that my brother left his humanity a long time ago and gave up, but after reading through some of your subroutines,
That's personal.
maybe finally, after all this time, when I finally go fully dark, I will be awaited in the hallowed gates of Elysium. I will join the nameless queen at her table, and I will be wanted and want for nothing. And you see him kind of look on, and he's kind of you see him kind of look on and go, I have thousands of images, thousands of reels, of thousands of hours of security footage taken. But there's one I think based on you, what you've seen, and your friends, might be the most relevant to all of you. During those final moments, I was able to capture, very briefly, Dante's last stand.
Oh.
Moreover, I also think I know what happened. Seven warriors went to Elysium, and they remained there. They won the war. Rejoice. The White Wolf didn't win the war. The Witch didn't win the war. The Dark Wolf didn't win the war. A Druid won the war. A thief, a murderess, and a lover. Dante paid the price. Goodbye, Artie. If you ever feel the need to review my footage, I have locked it away somewhere deep inside of your archives. Just in case. I won't be there.
Oh, so he's actually physically there. This isn't just a recording.
No, but he goes, I won't be there. I take up too much memory.
So am I able? Can I try to say one thing to him before he's done?
Yeah, go ahead.
I thank you for this information. It is enlightening. I still must process its truer meanings, but I thank you anyway, and for what it is worth, I do wish that your wish is fulfilled when you go dark. Thank you.
You're welcome. And you see him kind of... And you watch as very, very, like... Well, not very slowly, but just kind of like... Within a couple of minutes... The Helion illusion fades.
Yeesh, that was sad. So Gon's statue with the ball in his hand is representing he wanted to play catch with his brother, but it's also the fact that he recreated his soul. It's like, Jesus.
That's metal.
And he forgot
Not
all about
great,
it
but
because
metal.
he forgot all about it because he became metal.
Mm-hmm.
Ugh.
Divine irony.
Mm-hmm. Define depression, because Artie's starting to understand it.
It's like, I understand how depression feels, and I wish I didn't.
Jeez.
Well, now I'm just picturing Artie just like, I understand emotion now. Goodbye.
Fireball right to my face.
Got it.
Riken,
I have to.
this is the most humane way. Just smash my head in, please.
Riken, I want to die as I lived, not knowing what the fuck is going on.
Bottom of the ocean.
Artie, if you die, can I have your stuff?
No.
Can I have your spell book?
No, give all my stuff to the college. That's how Artie would have wanted it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, my body donated to science. Got it. So,
But you are science.
Yeah.
Well, is there, so do I have that file of Dante's Last Stand too? Oh, sorry, Jayson, go ahead.
Yes, you. We're
Just
going
make a joke. Go ahead.
No, go on.
Yeah, make the joke on here.
Artie's like, if I die, turn my body into a giant walking mech for a little frog man.
Ah!
Yes. But,
Yes.
did I get the file of Dante's Last Stand in there too, or is that it?
You did. You do have that.
Should I look it up now, or are we taking up too much time, or are we still waiting for Ken? What do you guys think?
I mean, he's not here. We might as well.
Yeah, okay, I'll look at Dante real quick just to see if we have any more info. Maybe whoever this mysterious third party is.
So, as soon as you activate that, everybody else.
Choking.
Yeah,
choking
yeah.
That's still going on while this is happening.
Well,
No, this
Elaina,
is like during the same time while you were dreaming.
Yeah. Well, basically, I will say this. Immediately following, like, Jojo picking up the key and, like, turning and going, what the? All of a sudden, Artie, your visor lights up.
Help me,
And-
Obi-Wan Kenobi. Help! You're my only hope.
You know,
Help me, Obi-Wan Kenobi.
I think at the fucking Robin Williams bit where he talks about, like, Nancy Reagan straps two Danishes to her head. Help me, Obi-Wan! Help me, Obi-Wan! and there's Kissinger in the corner being Yoda.
Am I doing a Help Me Obi-Wan Kenobi? Is that what's happening?
Yes, it is because this is something the whole party sees.
Okay, so after
It's like-
after we help Jojo get the key out and she starts explaining stuff, Artie goes back to his file and all.
Yeah, and so basically,
We just got
Yeah.
finished dealing with an important revelation. What's happening now?
suddenly, this illusion fills the room, fills the camp. And you watch as the White Wolf, in his not mechanical form, but like in this illusion, he is on the ground. Beaten, bloodied. He looks like he's death warmed over. Is that like it looks like he is like getting ready to die.
Hey, Mordecai,
question,
look,
because I feel like
good
this is-
memories, remember?
Yeah, I was just gonna ask. Is he still here? Is he watching
Yes,
this too?
there.
he is still here.
Okay. Okay. Good. But
And you watch
Let's get about it in a minute.
as Vecna strides forward puts a boot in his chest. I take absolute pleasure from this. And you watch as she begins to... You watch as basically this, like, horrifying looking spell begins to coalesce in her hand. And she goes, I've survived this once before at close range. You won't. And as she's getting ready to, like, launch, she's basically starts chanting this spell, you all watch as this blade arcs through the air, slices through Vecna's throat. She sputters, steps back, blood spatters everywhere. The spell fucking disintegrates. And suddenly standing there is Dante.
Yeah!
See what I just posted.
And you see him look at the White Wolf and he's like, sorry I'm late. You see the White Wolf like, better late than fuck you. And you watch as suddenly, like, Vecna turns, and you watch as the fucking flesh on her neck begins to, like, stitch itself back together.
She's a troll!
And you watch as suddenly, like, basically they start throwing spells at each other. And Vecna and Dante are basically dancing around all of you. Like, basically, at one point, Dante dives through Olzec, like, as an illusion, dives through Olzec. As suddenly Vecna comes wheeling around the corner. It's basically, you guys are watching this fucking battle happen around you between two opponents.
We need to figure out a way to replay this in, like, an open venue, just so we can see it in its full majesty, but we're not in the middle of it.
Moreover, I will say this. Typhon is kind of sitting over in the corner, like, sitting in the corner, and he's, like, got this little snackies, and he's, like, going...
Mm-hmm. Hey, Nipsey, you want some popcorn? I don't have a mouth. Not with that attitude.
Yeah, but you watch all this kind of, like, coalescing.
Mm-hmm.
And you actually watch suddenly the Shadow Wolf shows up. And suddenly Dante is basically fighting both the Dark Wolf and the Shadow Wolf. And you actually watch, and Olzec, you watch as the Shadow Wolf goes in to basically, like, stab Dante, and you watch Dante pull a card from a deck of cards on his hip.
Oh.
And he goes, oh, look, you got a castle. Slaps it up against fucking straw, the Shadow Wolf, and he explodes backwards.
Create fortress!
And finally, you basically see these two go back and forth, back and forth. And you actually see at one point, like, Vecna is standing there. She looks haggard. She's like, her armor is, like, fucking broken and chipped. And she's like, why won't you die?
Because I'm the hero.
And Dante, he just kind of goes, can't. You can't! And she just kind of goes, bullshit! And Dante looks her dead-ass in the eye and goes, for you see, and you watch him basically suddenly create this soul, like, blood. Like, you see him, like, creating this fucking thing with blood. And you see him go, but when armored by her love, I have the strength to kill a god. And you watch Dante launch forward, hit, like, basically, Vecna gets hit, her armor fucking shatters like glass. She's on the ground. Dante is on top of her. He grabs his knife, and he is about ready to plunge it into her chest when you all watch as Vecna grab something off the ground, and fucking places this swordless hilt against his head. And you watch as this invisible blade fires forward through his head, and you watch as it blasts out the other side.
Like a lightsaber?
Remember when you guys fought Vecna, and she had that blade? She pulled that sword out that didn't have a fucking blade?
It's the Imagine Blade from Black Cat. Oh, hi, Ken.
You're welcome. Just in time.
Yeah. We were just watching Dante's Last Stand, and really, it's more of a battle than exposition, so you didn't miss much. The good news is Artie can replay it whenever he wants.
Mm-hmm.
Dante slumps forward,
Mm-hmm.
bleeding profusely from his head. You watch as Vecna basically lays there for a second, and you see Vecna's like slowly get up. You watch as the Shadow Wolf comes over. Now his armor fucked up and everything, revealing himself to be Strahd.
Mm-hmm.
You see him walk over.
Mm-hmm.
She looks down and you go, "Dead? I don't know. I'll make sure. If he survives, he'll never be the same." And you watch as Strahd touches Dante's head, and you watch as he extracts these little fine threads and puts them and summons a jar and puts his memories inside of a jar. And you watch as he slides it into his uniform.
Strahd took it.
My price. And Vecna goes, don't thank me, bitch. Look what you have done! Never want to see you again. The next time we meet, and you watch as Strahd von Zarevich marches forward, and you see him wave his hand, and a door appears. A black door in a black frame. And as he opens the door,
he gets on the floor.
you see stretching back for eons are nothing but bookshelves.
Mm-hmm.
And he walks in, and the door disappears. Vecna stands up, hobbles a little bit, looks back at the broken gate of Elysium, drops to her knees, and screams, "Fuck!" And you see her, you watch as Vecna has a full-on fucking breakdown, screaming until she is red in the face. And after a minute, you watch, and the White Wolf slowly marches over to her. And you watch with a hint of recognition in the rune she draws in the dust around her, on the White Wolf's face, as suddenly Vecna vanishes.
In what way? Like she left, or just gradually disappears?
She drew
like
a
she
rune.
fell. Yeah, as if she fell to the floor.
Oh, okay.
Dante suddenly stands, head bleeding. And you watch as basically his coat of many fabrics is basically fucking ruined. Whatever he had, and you watch as suddenly You realize that Dante took a lot of damage in that fight, and his clothes are kind of fucking tattered. And you see, across Dante are a bunch of handprints.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
12 handprints across his torso. Each one missing an index finger. And you see Mordenkainen looks horrified. And you see him go to approach Dante, and that's when suddenly you see a little ethereal fox appear. And it barked. You go,
Me.
what the? And you suddenly see thousands of foxes appear.
This is either adorable or terrifying. I'm not sure which.
Volcano Las Dos.
They're all ethereal?
Yes. Thousands become hundreds become thousands. Thousands become tens of thousands.
Does it ever get to millions?
Almost. But you see Dante look up, and you all see the moon beginning to breach the upper sky.
This is when he stopped it.
And you see Dante looks up, and he turns to look at Mordenkainen. Dante's eyes are glowing an icy blue. And you all watch as a haloed ring appears behind his head.
Ooh.
And suddenly Dante takes off into the sky. His tattered coat soaked in his blood, flowing red behind him. One hand stretched out as these thousands of ethereal foxes all take off, and you watch as he impacts the moon, and you suddenly all see rings within rings, circles within circles, as this massive Arcana spell circle appears in the sky, and the moon shatters. And before the illusion cuts out, see Mordenkainen standing where Mordenkainen is now. The two of them looking at the illusion together. And you hear Mordenkainen, both the illusion and the man, say, "To the Crimson King of Elysium, Alzarin, henceforth named, the final god anointed by the White Wolf."
Alzarin? Is that what you said?
Yes.
Yeah, can you spell that, please? So that's his guy.
Yeah.
Right in there.
Yep.
So was it Mordenkainen that made him a god right there on the spot to stop the moon, or did he just do that?
He just did
No, he
that.
just did it. Yeah, he didn't need ascension. He was already powerful.
Mordenkainen just gave him a name.
Alzarin, god of blood.
God of blood
Crimson
and
King of
life.
And life.
Okay, let me just add that title. Crimson King of Elysium.
And you watch him, and it's at that you suddenly see, final part of the illusion, a blue dragonborn wearing a face mask, accompanied by a Warforged with a warhammer, and a shadow sorcerer.
Hey!
Come up and like, come on! We gotta get to the bunker!
Remember us?
Mm-hmm.
And as they wander off, You see the Shadow Sorcerer stay behind. Aren't you coming? And you see the Shadow Sorcerer looks back at the blue Dragonborn and goes, "Nah, I saw how I die." Prophecy and shit, you know? And you watch as Mordenkainen and the others disappear into the bunker. And the last thing you see is the Shadow Sorcerer sit down on a rock, put his hands up and go, "My body is ready."
Who played the Shadow Sorcerer again?
John.
I did. Did that actually happen in that one shot? I don't remember discovering.
No, that was like years before this happened.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But
It's like,
that illusion comes to an end.
hey Ernesto, do you think if we could take that illusion, make copies of it, and then sell it, how much money do you think we would make? I think we're onto some new form of entertainment.
Maybe. I think it'd be more beneficial to me if I could figure out a way to, I guess, mass produce my music and sell it, but I don't know. I feel like you need like somebody to put that on.
Ooh, better idea. What if we figured out this, and then we figured out a way to mass produce your music, and we could add your music to this scene? It would just make it so much more epic. My God, we would rake in the profits.
So quick question, Zach.
I don't know if any of my songs would be appropriate for this scene.
Well, I'm sure you could come up with something.
Yeah, he can get an agent and score it.
Create some kind of advisory system.
Mm-hmm.
Advisory system.
But then Ernesto will have to compete with the other elf composer around here, Danny Elfman.
Ooh. Next quest, assassinate him. So you're the only one.
You know,
Yeah, Zach.
I kind of feel for him. I got hit with one of Dante's cards before. It did not go over well.
He literally just created a castle in Strahd's face. I would never have thought to attack someone that way. I mean, I didn't even know this was possible. Like, if I just threw up my hands and shouted, "Create fortress," would you expect something to happen?
I mean, isn't there a magic item that just makes a tower?
Well, apparently there is. We just saw it used.
Yeah.
Was what AARTI just did technological with this vision, or was that magical?
Yes.
Is there a way I could recreate that without just replaying these visions? Like, do I have the processing capability to like take other recordings and play them like that?
If you look deep down,
I still say
you cut out. Zach,
No,
what'd you say?
it's a file type compatibility, Grant. It's a file type compatibility.
I
So I
still
could
say
possibly
my
do this in the
idea has
future.
merit. I still say my idea has merit. If we could figure out a way to copy that file and then like show it in other places, you'd still keep the original. Like, there might be something to that idea. I mean, like, I'm going to assume there are plays in this setting. Like, imagine a whole new type of play that's just illusion like this.
Yeah, right now
I
just have to stand at the back and play it on a big wall.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I'm assuming you could do that again since you just Obi-Wan Kenobi that shit.
Hopefully. But anyway, AARTI after that will be like,
I did not know I had the capability of producing that. That was in the files from the Helion project, the original Helion I found. I did not expect them to activate in such a way. I'm sorry if I interrupted.
Good. That's okay. That's okay. We just got finished dealing with one grand revelation of truth. Now we have another grand revelation of truth, and I swear these things are piling up faster than I can write them down.
Although with this vision, we have gained a great clue. It was this Strahd von Zarevich who stole Dante's memories. And if he ascended without them, What would happen if you to give mortal memories back to a god?
And currently, his memories are in the possession of the Raven Queen. I know, she confirmed that for me. She even told me the price to retrieve them. Unfortunately, I don't know if it's a price I'm willing to pay.
Calculating.
According to her, the cost of memories is memories. If we want Dante's memories, someone needs to give up theirs.
Oh, hang on a second. If that is the transaction in which is needed, then perhaps this is what Strahd von Zarevich paid the Raven Queen for some other information.
You're probably correct. So, in theory, then, if we extracted someone else's memories, like somebody who she would be interested in, could we use them to barter with the Raven Queen for Dante's memories? Mordenkainen, you know these people better than we.
Yes.
You know these people better than we do. Would that work?
I don't know.
What? It's like you don't know. They were your students. You know them like, and people know their own children.
Realize that. However, at the same time, Raven Queen has gotten up to since she is no longer my student. I don't know.
That sounds fair.
It has been several millennia, and he's been underground.
This is like. Also, I will be completely honest. I was going to slap you after we were done with this, but after watching that, I think you've suffered enough.
They add a character, so I don't have to talk as AARTI. Alright, so Dante, did he just spontaneously ascend, or did the other gods grant him power and then he ascended, because he had the hand?
Well, no, he was always powerful because he's descended from another world.
That moment. Yeah, but he became a god in that moment. That's why he gave him a name. But it wasn't Mordenkainen that ascended him. Did he just spontaneously ascend?
Yeah, I think that's the implication. I think he just did it on his own. He didn't need Mordenkainen.
Did he have all those handprints on him before he ascended, Zach?
Yes.
Yeah.
So he got his. So he just did that on instinct. He had no memories. He became the fox, and he just looked up and knew what he had to do. But he didn't even know who he was.
Well, pretty much.
Yeah.
Literally, the top god of this world, ascended without his memories. What happens if you push mortal memories back into that? AARTI would look over at who knows him. It'd be Olzec, right? That knows Dante the best, right?
Yeah, they're best friends.
Yeah, I would look over at Olzec and I'd ask,
Olzec, what is your theory on if we were to recover Dante's memories and show him this footage? Do you think he would be able to psychologically handle such revelations?
I think Dante's a tough guy. But I also think that he needs his memories. I think living a life without knowing who you are, or understanding what you're missing, is too cool.
While I agree with you, I would just like to speak from personal experience. Remember how difficult that was for me when you all tried to make me believe I was a Vartan? I'm not saying Dante and I are the same. I'm just saying this might not be an easy or painless process.
But we don't have to make him believe anything. We just have to get his memories back, and his memories will speak the volumes for him. So, yeah, we just have to get his memories back, and then just help him cope with them.
Okay, so we get his memories back. Who's willing to trade their memories for him?
What do you mean trade?
Well, isn't that? That's what I just said. Dante's memories are in the possession of the Raven Queen. She told me she had them. The price to retrieve them is someone else has to give up their memories in exchange for his.
Maybe we can wait till like the next hurling day and find like a prisoner who volunteers.
I don't know if it works that way. Yeah, I don't think it works that way. I think it has to be they have to give them up willingly.
They could give it up
Well, no.
willingly. I mean, they're
Well,
going
not
to
necess-
dead anyways.
Yes, yeah, what he said. But also, remember, like, Strahd obviously traded those memories. Those weren't given willingly.
Like,
Speaking of which, what's that spell? Does AARTI, like, recognize any of that, what that spell is throughout history, or is that unrecorded?
It's unrecorded.
Shit.
Also, this is the Raven Queen, the goddess of knowledge we're talking about. I would expect someone like her to be able to see through a deception or know all of the loopholes. So she's probably gonna be pretty stringent on exactly what she wants.
So she accepted memories, unwilling memories.
Specific individual she wants the memories of. We could just give her the memories of the person of someone who's going to be executed anyways.
Like this is just what she told me. How about this? Like, after we get done dealing with all this, I'll try praying to her again and see if I can get her to come back, and then we together as a group can discuss this with her. Because if we really do want Dante's memories, this is a group conversation. Does that sound fair?
Yeah, plus AARTI's got an idea of what memories he's got currently in his storage system that he can get rid of.
I'm just saying that
Wait.
if she didn't specify and
Go on, Ken.
specifies now the second time, I feel like that's just moving goalposts.
Yeah. What'd you say, Jayson?
If we can't find, like, what Ken's suggesting, AARTI, you can, like, back up your memory, right?
AARTI has to think about that, and then he says...
Before, when I was at the college, my original processors and monitor, I could have backups on that, but I have since grown and it would not be complete. Any backup I have right now would be an older version of me.
Also, again, this is
in that
this
case,
is
yeah,
the
we should
Raven
go for
Queen.
someone who's gonna die. But
Yep. Also, again, this is the Raven Queen. I think she's gonna know every single loophole we could think of.
Hey, on the other, who knows? Maybe we're overthinking it. Maybe she'll just give us a quest to do that's dubious in nature, and then we'll get them.
I'm okay
Possibly,
with
but
dubious
above.
nature quests.
Yeah, well, what I'm trying to say is above character. The Raven Queen is the goddess of knowledge. I would expect someone like that to be able to see through, to just know when someone's lying and know every single alternative that they could possibly suggest.
like we're trying to trick her.
I mean, it's not trying to trick her. It's just she didn't specify. She didn't say, "Oh, it has to be one of your memories." So if it's not specific, why would she care?
Yeah.
She
didn't say a contract.
It does sound like we're gonna need to talk to her in depth about this. So yeah, save the world first, then Raven Queen conversation after. So, actually, since we're here, I have a theory, and I want to Mordenkainen, question, since this is relevant to what I experienced. Who is Thars doing?
You actually watch him go. Okay, I need to turn on. I need to have a white page up so you can actually see because he had the same reaction I just did.
Well, we heard him mention it in the file.
Like it was there. It's like I am Vecna, daughter of Tharizdun. So yeah, Tharizdun.
Oh, that asshole!
No, you actually watch him go. Oh. You actually see him go. When you were going through my archive, did you find the tapestry?
Oh, yeah, Mike's got that, right?
Yeah, I think. Yeah, we found
Elena's got the tapestry.
Does she pull it out so we can see it?
Here you go.
Okay, what's on
folds
it?
out everywhere.
Oh god, this thing's like 30 feet wide.
He actually goes. He actually looks at you, Elaina, and goes, Can you wild shape into something to help hold this up?
No.
I mean, I could use Mage Hand to help hold it out.
Alright.
I'll do that.
So as this thing unfolds, you see essentially, like, for what better described is, it's the story that most of you do know. Or actually all of you who are in this world know. It is essentially how the old gods came to Elysia, came to Midland.
Mm-hmm.
But basically this is also that, like, wall mural that you all saw, but this is complete. And he basically says, you've probably all heard the rhyme. You've probably all heard the old litany. First there were 12, then there were 11. First there were 11, then there were 12, then there were 11.
Mm-hmm.
He points it towards the bottom of the tapestry, where it shows 11 figures gathered around a ball, like a circle. Moreover, it's not really a circle, it's... here we go. It's not so much a circle as it is... No, I'm looking for the other one. Where's the other one, damn it? It's this... It's basically, you see Midland in the middle, and then you see, like, this elaborate, like, network of, like, these other spheres rotating around it, showing, essentially, the realms that you all know and have dealt with.
Mm-hmm.
In the beginning, 11 gods came to Midland.
Mm-hmm.
A 12th god followed. Tharizdun is the 11th god.
You mean the 12th? You mean the 12th?
No. He was one of the original 11.
Yeah, the 12th was the Dragon Lady.
Tiamat.
Yeah.
Tiamat followed. This, he points at one of the symbols. This is Tharizdun.
Okay, what's he look like? At least as he's depicted on the tapestry.
It's more of a symbolic figure.
That's enough.
So it's just sort of like it's a symbol. An old world symbol. I don't know, man. It's an old world symbol. It's a bunch of lines and a couple of squigglies.
Oh, it's not the biohazard symbol?
No.
Okay.
It's not the acid. No, it's not the biohazard. It's kind of like, I guess the best way to describe it is, it's kind of like, you know, when you look at those, like, old Mayan depictions of gods, where it's literally, like, a single, it's like a rectangle. That's all, like...
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I'm into this.
Yeah, it's kind of like that.
Mm-hmm.
Or how, like, it's basically a cross between, like, ancient Mayan depictions of their gods on walls and ancient Native American depictions, where it's, like, a rectangle with a bunch of lines and shit.
Mm-hmm.
But so, you see him, he goes, and then he kind of traces down and he goes, Artigan and Tharizdun had a disagreement. All of the gods had a disagreement with Tharizdun. And so, you see him trace a line down. Tharizdun was imprisoned in the deepest pit of hell.
For what
Chain.
crime?
Does he? Does he know this?
Mm-hmm.
Hey guys, I'm just saying, maybe we shouldn't trust the evil dragon lady. Shut up! You go to hell and you die!
Yeah. I know she's hot, but...
She's
And
crazy.
Artigan's like, you shut your whore mouth, you go to hell and you die. And everyone else is like, yeah, okay.
I don't know what you're talking about. Frankly, with this description, I'm getting aroused.
June gave
I'm
the
just kidding.
fucking advice: don't stick your dick in crazy. And his brother was just like, I hear you, and I'm not gonna listen.
They hated Thera's Doom because he told the truth. And later they're like, oh my god, this toxic woman ruined my life! And he's in hell going, what the fuck did I tell you?
Well, you actually see him go. He points to the other part of the tapestry. Thorosdoon went behind Artigan's back and created.
Is that his crime?
Yeah, you actually see him point at the circle that is Elysium, and he goes, this is where the tapestry is incorrect. Thorosdoon created Elysium.
Oh.
What?
And he created the first beings in Elysium.
So he created heaven.
Thorosdoon made Elysium and the angels.
Ah.
When his brother found out, the angels were cast out of Elysium. Thorosdoon was imprisoned in the deepest bowels of hell. Chained for all eternity.
It's like when Raziel went to Cain and says, hey look, my lord, I evolved and I got cool wings. Alright, tear his wings off, throw him into the swirling vortex for eternity.
What are you referencing?
Soul Reaver.
Soul Reaver. That sounds cool. Why have I never played this game?
I'm actually surprised you haven't heard
It's a
of it.
very hard game too. Yeah. But it is a cool game, yeah. But yeah, literally all the vampires and Raziel was like, my lord, and I'm like, he shows him, hey, I evolved these cool wings, and Cain was like, fuck that, and breaks his wings and then throws him in a big swirling pit to burn and suffer for eternity.
Mm-hmm.
Oh fuck! You said Soul Reaver, and I haven't fucking played Soul Reaver 2 in fucking decades.
I never got to play the second one.
That's the only one I played. That was an interesting game.
It's cool.
Yeah,
the first one is like, yeah, the first one like has the dope opening. But yeah, sorry about that. Go ahead.
You're fine. But you see him go. Thorosdoon was the god of destruction.
Oh.
Moreover, you've heard the stories about hell, how hell used to be a warm paradise, correct? It was him. Flames coming off of Thorosdoon's true form powered the furnaces of hell. But now that he's gone, gone from hell.
Wait, he's gone from hell? Like, no longer there?
Yes.
Well, where is he then?
I don't know. But,
Oh yeah, he wouldn't know.
well, something happened and he got out. I don't know where he went. Asmodeus spoke of it when I last spoke to her, on the eve of the final battle. And also she also mentioned that my stupid apprentice, very old habits I heart, had somehow been sneaking in to talk to him.
Dante was talking to him.
No, Vecna was also his apprentice.
Well, yeah, but I think he's talking about Dante, right?
Dante.
Yeah.
There it comes.
And I will say this. I'll give you this one for free. Remember a while back in that one flashback where Dante turned to the Nameless Queen and said, I need you to do me a favor. Save my friend.
Oh!
Oh.
But
Save friend. Might be him.
But he points out, of course, that's all ancient history. But Father's doing was chained in the bottom of hell.
Jojo brings a hand to her chin in thought. It's like, and
Because he dared to create.
And Vecna asked me to save her. Something that's controlling her like a puppet. And apparently Thor's doing bread because he has a daughter.
Oh yeah, because of all the angels. He created the angels.
Yeah.
So yeah, she'd be a daughter technically because the Barovians were descended from the angels.
But yeah, just going off of the context clues from my dream vision and now this, I'm going to say this in character. Just spitballing ideas here. I'm willing to accept that this may be entirely impossible, but perhaps Tharsden may be the one pulling Vecna's strings. Perhaps.
More information is required before making to make a clear, concise statement. But it is a theory.
And unfortunately, there's only one place in the world we can get that information right now, and we have to get out of here first. In the meantime, though, as much as I would love to sit here and discuss these grand revelations with which we've all been imparted with, I do still think we have a world to save from a... I guess satellite would be the appropriate term. It is planning to shoot itself into orbit around the world.
An
artificially recreated satellite. But if it is but one that has been up there unseen all this time.
Indeed.
I feel like this is above our pay grade.
Everything we've been dealing with down here is above our pay grade. And because of that, we're going to demand more money when we get out of here.
Jojo, that's one of the few things we've ever agreed upon.
Okay.
When we think about it, we did come down here to get a book and find a dead body, and now look at what we're doing.
Okay, show of hands. All in favor that when we get out of here, we're going to demand more money.
Just in general, yeah.
Okay, majority rules. Majority rules. We are demanding more money.
You know, if we become lords, we will get taxes. If we had a paladin, he would say, "I'm giving mine all away."
So question: If we bring back all this information and save the world from a deadly satellite in the process, could we hike our adventurer prices to 10 times what they are because we'll have world savers under our belt?
Well, yeah, but then would Jen be able to pay us?
Jen wouldn't have to be able to pay you. She could charge whatever she fucking wants.
Yeah, exactly. So,
then again, who's going to believe us? Yeah, we stopped an ancient, totally real satellite, machine in the sky that would have destroyed everything. We're heroes, and all the Vartans and everyone else at war is yeah, we don't believe you.
We could bring back proof.
That's
what proof?
We
just bring a robot head. What does that say? There's no way to play that information. There's no technology.
It's not like we have a robot pet that we got down here who could back up our story. Oh wait, we did.
And all of a sudden the raptor starts talking so Warforged get built all the time. You could have programmed it to say that.
Weird question.
Yes.
The Goliaths in their mountains, there pretty much you might be consider them the highest civilization, right? And on the planet, altitude wise.
Yeah.
Would they have ever put much thought into what's higher, the space, the satellite, all that stuff? And they live kind of simple, so imagine they see a lot of the stars, no light pollution.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh my god, they see everything.
It would be like a dot in the sky.
Yeah, going by. Would that ever have crossed their minds, or are they like, oh, we're at the highest, nothing, yeah.
It would be the only thing moving in the sky, because like it's like when Sputnik was around,
probably,
it was like the only moving star.
It probably, actually, I can imagine, like, they probably speculate it, but more from the point of view of, like...
They probably have their own name for it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, the idea of getting higher up is just, like, one of those things where it's just, like... I guess the Goliath would think about it, but more from, like, the perspective of... Why? Because it's, I mean, you're already, like... I mean, look, where Goliaths live, they go down to town to get supply, they go down to town to, like, do trade and stuff. It's kind of like when you're, like, you know, live in the mountains your whole life and you come down to the, like, sea level. All of a sudden, you're, like, fucking, like... You're like, everybody arrives like, oh my god, I can't believe I'm so exhausted. Meanwhile, you're just like, oh, I feel great!
But yeah, like, if this thing has been up there for all these years, unless it's got, like, stealth capabilities, there would have been someone that at least saw, like, a moving star in the sky in all these years,
probably,
right?
I will say, yeah, it'd probably be, well, yeah, I guess, yeah, when he brings it up, it's just like, the Goliaths wouldn't think about it, but at the same time, because, like, again, minimal light pollution, you're so high up, Goliath star charts are definitely some of the best. So, yeah, just thinking about that. Actually thinking about that question, just literally would be like...
What do you think a Goliath would name a moving star? Like you know how they got, there's constellations. Like, there's this world's Big Dipper and, like, the in the North Star, but a moving star would have, like, some sort of, like, nickname too, wouldn't it?
Probably similar to like Hermes or Mercury, because they named him that. They named him that because he was fast.
Like, could also, well, because there's also the debris belt exists.
Oh, so there is movement up there,
But
like shooting stars.
It would be, well, actually, it would be, because actually, shit, that is a, actually, Jayson, I need you to roll me, what's a fucking culture check? Holy fuck, history, roll me history.
Yeah, because every time I've been on a mountain, like, when you don't have a campfire, you can see the satellites just moving across the sky. It's awesome.
So yeah, these are questions that we can ponder after we save the world, and the DM has come up with actual answers.
No, because fuck, yeah, I will. Yeah, actually, Jayson. Yeah, actually, when you're thinking about this, because like the Goliaths, because they're so high up, you do actually like, because you recall, like your people have literally like, you're just so high up and like minimal light pollution. You see the stars, but at the same time, you have seen the shape of some of the debris in the fucking, like, debris belt.
Ooh.
Yeah, some of the big shit. But at the same time, I'll say this. Yeah, no, I will say this. Yeah, there's actually... That's your pondering and thinking about this question for you guys around out there. There is like I guess it's like you think back to like all the Goliath star charts where it's like the debris belt is mapped. Like the Goliaths have mapped the debris belt as best they can. And I will give this to Riken. You recall in all the vast debris belt maps and all of this, there is a error or a mistake consistent, kind of like, you know how old world, like Earth maps, where it's like people say, oh, this island exists here, so they say it's here. And then another guy copies that map and is like, oh, well, this island has to be here, it's on this map, right? It's like, you know, the history, like the Goliaths refine their maps because, you know, oh no, that's clearly something else that fell, that piece is not here, you know, blah, 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 that whole thing. There is a error across Goliath star maps and debris belt maps of something that moves perpendicular to the debris belt.
I'll put you in the best map for a second.
Yeah.
And then we'll get food after I grab a snack. Okay.
Interesting.
Grab a snack.
And it's one of those things where literally it's just like, the Goliath looking up at the object and just kind of like, what is that? And it just kind of moves like, it's big. Whatever this is, it's big. But at the same time, it's kind of like, it's weirdly shaped. It has no defined shape. Depending on if the light hits it, sometimes it's shiny and reflects. So it's kind of like, I guess it's basically like an error that's not actually. I guess Riken is sitting there thinking, the error is not an error.
And this thing is a lot more dangerous than we probably ever thought.
Yeah.
So what you're telling us is that we have someone in our party who can confirm that this exists and that we stopped it. Here's our proof.
Yeah.
You know what it's like?
Yeah.
Like, because of this error, it's like, oh, that's Planet X, like, and it's like just something he knows in the cultural osmosis, but it's like you never really think about it until, oh no, that's totally real, but it's actually a doomsday device.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And we stopped it.
Not yet, we haven't.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Or it's kind of like how, like, there are islands that kind of... There are islands that, like, no longer exist because, volcanic tectonics and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
So, yeah.
You know, that's fun. That was a good inquiry because, yeah, thinking about that, I'm like, yeah, why wouldn't someone on top of a mountain be able to see something like that?
Yeah, no, that's...
Mm-hmm.
That's lore.
No, that's lore, and also I just realized, bringing this up, actually realized, no, like, Goliath, like, actually, all the star charts that all the fucking, like, everybody uses would probably be, like, it'd probably be the case of, like, somebody just literally goes, did the Goliath look at this? Or is this Goliath made? No. Okay, we can kind of true. Well, who made it? Well, they've worked with Goliath, so, we'll kind of trust it.
Galileo
There's a brain on the
Goliath.
back shoulders, guys. There's a brain up there.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, Galileo the Goliath. Like, say that 5 times fast.
Who made the star?
Galileo the Goliath.
No, this is useless.
It's like that scene in the...
If telescope...
There you go, Grant.
Was it?
Goliath Leo.
Goliath, there you go.
Yeah,
it's like
Jayson,
that scene in The Simpsons. That has the same energy at the scene of The Simpsons where Marge goes, Oyster Mallet, made in the USA.
Back me up on this. You remember more Dragon Age lore than I do. Didn't, like, the dwarves have this belief that, like, if they step outside their kingdoms, they'll just fall upwards into the sky and be lost forever because the world outside doesn't have a ceiling?
Yeah.
Yeah, but all these Goliaths are making star charts, but they don't even have telescope technology yet. So imagine what happens when they're on top of their mountains when we get a high-end telescope and can look at other planets and stuff.
These are all questions that we can ponder after we save the world from a deadly satellite that our Goliath friend can totally confirm exists, and we did save everyone from it.
You keep saying after as if we're going to survive this.
Well, I mean, I'm hoping we'll survive it. Jojo has plans for what to do after this.
Out of the 6 of us, only 1 has, or 2 have melee capabilities. We're going to fucking die.
Well, then let's die as we lived. Screaming and on fire.
That's the only way. That's the only way to live.
That's like my uncle.
But so is there anything else you want to discuss about the visions or the satellite or anything, or is Mordecai have anything or no?
Not unless anybody wants to ask any more questions about the tapestry before Elaina fucking rolls it back up and shoves it back in her bag.
No, I think I'm good for now.
Yeah, I mean, we have a lot of lore drops and even more, and then I already none of the stuff I already saw with Gond is pertinent just yet. That's like stuff he might talk later, but that's not pertinent right now.
Okay, if I send this to my parents.
Yeah, we got to stop the satellite. So yeah, unless any of the NPCs got anything.
We just got to figure out how. But
Mordenkainen, is there anything you'd like to add to these grand revelations that show all of your failures?
Goodness.
There, that's the last revelation he has.
You don't even have a mouth. How do you know what they taste like?
He used to have a mouth.
That is true. I forgot that.
He wasn't always a robot wolf.
Actually, I was gonna say, it's like, you took all of your ages. If you took every single one of your ages, multiplied them together, and added a bunch of zeros, it wouldn't come close to how old I actually am.
Write that down, write that down.
No, I guess the only other thing he said, he just looks at the tapestry. He just kind of glances at. Also, I will say this: this tapestry is that mural, but it has the missing parts.
All right then.
We're recording.
Which shows, yeah, it shows them coming to Midland, but also shows the stuff before that.
Ooh.
So unless you guys want to look at that really quick, just show because it shows the missing piece. Because we don't know what happened here, but this is when they journeyed to the center of creation.
Well, I mean, we do have an expert from thousands of years ago that could shed light on it just in case he dies during this battle. So yeah, let's ask that.
Yeah, just for the sake of simplicity. Yeah, just for the sake of simplicity, what's on here that we don't know?
Well, for the sake of hilarity, you do see. Basically, going backwards, you see where the 12. Well, actually, you see where Artigan, others, are basically standing before. You see, essentially, it shows their journey, right? Their journey across time, space,
the universe,
all that. You see where they go to a world where I guess the best way to describe it is a world where drawings come to life. You see them meeting with 6 people in a white tower.
I don't like visiting them. They are stupid.
And then you see them finally. You actually see where I guess Mordenkainen points out. He goes, "Oh yeah, this part of the story." He points, and he goes, "Artigan makes Verona show him where the center of all creation is."
He creates what?
He makes Verona, the goddess of fate, show him where the center of all creation is.
Delaware?
Oh god, that's Zorngrad.
Just me with one of the living drawings like a bear in a suit.
Yeah, one of the living drawings looks like a bear in a suit.
And one of them is just a gangly guy with tattoos, like.
It's like, why do I imagine is that his name is Sir Barrington and that he has such a high deception he's able to convince people he's human even though he's
different
a bear.
universe. Different
Wrong
universe.
bear.
But
for some reason he screams like a boss to me.
Yeah, he's got weird big white gloves.
But so you see, he says, Verona had once traveled to the center of creation, stared into the face of God, and was blinded for it. So Artigan makes her take him there. And you see this symbol. You see a white tree. Its roots gnarled around something. It's kind of impossible to tell. But this tree rises up. And at the center of the ball of roots, you see a circle within another circle within another circle. As if they're... And you can actually see, like, the way this is, like, woven together, it looks like they're all rotating together at the same time. Artigan...
Like the depiction of God in Paradiso, where he's like three rings that are one, but they're clearly three.
Kind of. Mm-hmm. But you see, sitting before this thing, and then the symbol is bigger. And you see it supported on the backs of 8 creatures with wings. The wings holding up this sphere as it moves inside of itself. And Mordenkainen speaks. Artigan led the others, using Vorona's guidance, to the center of all things, at the center of the Sea of Stars, the great, vast storm, where creation ends and begins.
What's
and they
there?
He looks, he goes,
Storm of creation.
Keeper of the worlds. And they beseeched him at his throne for the keys to a kingdom. Kingdom to call their own. And you finally see the figure depicted on this tapestry. The figure that was missing.
Mr. Rogers?
Think Jufro and a paintbrush.
It's Bob Ross.
It's Bob Ross?
No. But you see this figure sitting on a black throne, flowing red cloak and robes, reaching back until they fade into nothing. A crown upon its head. A haloed crown with star points. Its eyes covered, wrapped, as if blindfolded. And you see the way it's depicted, unsettling.
Oh.
Terrifyingly real. A smile.
Yeah.
Ear to ear.
He's in the chat. Look in the messages. He's right there.
Yeah. Oh god.
What?
Oh god. Hi, self-insert. Let's never meet you.
The smiling god is a cruel god.
The smiling god will eat you and show off his shiny teeth while doing so.
Dude.
He's a stick
Also,
in the mud.
Here has art.
I feel like he needs Chip Skylark to sing about how awesome his teeth are, because he just shows them off so much.
Anyway,
I like to imagine he's like, yes, my flowing blue robes, like, those are red. What? Why did no one tell me this?
That's why I said red, but...
I know, but
I know.
Emerald, dude.
Yeah.
This is like, Homer, why am I not wearing black? Well, sir, all the black ones are at the cleaners, and you look really good in blue, sir. I just want to say, I just wanted to say.
But so... And then he basically points to this other thing where you see Artigan beseeching before this.
Mm-hmm.
And he hands him... And you see him handing something to Artigan. Artigan received the keys to the kingdom. And you notice that the keys to the kingdom look like a watch, like a pocket watch.
Of course they do.
Like a silver pocket watch on a silver chain. Not too dissimilar to the silver pocket watch and chain that Dante uses to keep time.
So that thing is a keepsake from the God of Gods.
It's the keys to the kingdom.
So Dante's got the keys to the kingdom, he's got the blood of Pandora, and his dad took off with our pieces of the catalyst, or cataclysm, in his pocket.
Well,
For anyone who
And he
doesn't
goes-
realize it, Dante is the main character here.
I know, but
yeah.
Artigan's got the pieces of Calamity. That's the word, Calamity. He has the piece of Calamity he took off of Pandora's corpse.
No, he doesn't, because Dante's got cufflinks. Anyway.
Oh, he got him back, okay.
But, basically, back on point.
Mm-hmm.
Artigan then leaves with his entourage. But more importantly, he points to this. Artigan came from a great war, and his brothers are survivors of a great war. A terrible war. A war that splintered creation and made hell of heaven.
I suppose if there's anything to take from this, it's that mortal, god, insect, or all-powerful being at the center of creation, war is just a natural part of life and living. We can't escape it.
And
actually, docile Terragrod, or Terragrade, however you say it.
And Mordenkainen points at this one section of script. One section on the goes. And lo did the survivors flee, when the great city of Sigil collapsed into the ocean. The tower fell, and the Lady of Pain disappeared into the Sea of Stars.
She went home.
Well, she just said, I'm done.
And he just kind of points. He just points to other stuff. He's like, your typical conquest. Tiamat shows up, they fight Tiamat. Subjugate Tiamat.
There's a lot about Tiamat here. Wait, is that Tiamat naked?
No.
Why did they depict Tiamat naked on this tapestry?
No, but
always naked.
Yeah.
Jojo's hallucinating.
But I will say this.
Listen to her voice. That key fucked up her throat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I will say this. You do actually see a,
Just realized this actually fits the setting, considering I was choking on a key.
Exactly.
But at the very, 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 very top of said tapestries, you actually do see a full depiction of Tharizdun and the other gods. It's kind of like one of those where it's just like, their humanoid form and their not humanoid form. And so finally, I can post this fucking... Okay, I'm also using... Sorry for this being mostly talky. I'm also using this as an excuse to finally use all the fucking shit I've been compiling for months.
Well, we have to ask you now because we're about to die.
I know.
Yeah, and then at some point we'll get to the next boss fight so that we can start there when we get together.
I'm going to jail!
Yeah, this wouldn't have been. This would have been taking us out of the mood if we were doing all this at the table here.
But so, you see the 12 gods.
Show me. Show me!
Show me!
You see
I need to see it.
Akane.
We met her.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, she's cool.
See Apotheos, the old god of magic. Artigan, in his glory.
I'm gonna need to save these and label them later. But
Eris, goddess of chaos.
I like her outfit.
I know a Harlequin when I see one.
Morgana, the goddess of lies.
Guys, all of our gods are anime. Dear God.
Hey,
god
my
of
campaign's
justice.
anime inspired. That's the god of justice?
Pious.
Looks like he looks like he doesn't give a Also, is he wearing newspapers? He looks like he's wearing newspapers.
Laws.
Yeah,
The
it's
laws
law.
are written
I dig
upon
it.
him.
Okay, so he's wearing paper. That can't be comfortable. Someone get this man a silk suit.
Actually, yes, paper can be comfortable.
I don't believe
Tomas,
you.
the god of war.
Hey.
Badass.
The cat.
Coincidentally, at the current Arc in
Ooh.
Overlord where I'm at, there's a character who looks exactly
what?
like that.
That's the cat?
Yes.
Whoa,
Fighting
whoa!
a dog.
You didn't tell me it was a furry, Ken.
Hey, Ken, your god is bad. Your god is badass.
But also, to be fair, the only time Ernesto met him, he talked to him through a watch clock, so it's not like Ernesto saw his whole body.
Yeah.
Tiamat.
We've seen that picture.
The Stalker. Tiamat the Stalker. Hey guys, you're
Velikor.
going over there? Let me come with you.
Velikor, the god of time.
Nice drip.
Verona, the goddess of fate.
So many babies.
And finally, Tharizdun, the god of destruction.
Free my man. He did nothing wrong. He spoke the truth.
He spoke!
He would fit. He would
What?
fit right in a Guilty Gear game.
Yes,
Oh, he
would.
would.
More importantly, you do actually see they show like their other like their their great deific these are their humanoid depictions, but you see symbols that depict their like deific personas. Like Akane is a massive cosmic stag. Artigan is essentially like that fucking brain dude is this fucking like cosmic horror, but depicted with line work. And you get down to like Tiamat and you see the 5-headed dragon. Right?
Mm-hmm.
It gets to Tharizdun, and you see looks like a dragon. Kind of. But it's kind of like this big bestial dragon. And you suddenly you count the line work, and you see 1 head, 2 heads, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
He's the great red dragon from that, like the great red dragon and the woman in the cloth in the sun. That
Yes.
artistic depiction, right?
Yes. Tharizdun, the god of destruction. The great red dragon.
So basically, we're all screwed.
If you learn anything from me, it's that this mythology is full of people that desperately need fucking hugs.
Also,
Well,
also
give
if I've
them
learned
hugs, they
anything
stab
from
you
you,
in the
it's that.
back.
I know.
Also, if I've learned anything from you, it's that even gods aren't the most powerful beings in the multiverse. And if that is the case here, we're screwed. Even if we reach level 20, we can't defeat them.
Sure we can. All it takes is some grit and good dice.
I've been drinking my juice.
Exactly. And what about your milk, though? Did you drink your milk?
Yes.
Was it whole?
Yes.
Alright, we're not doing any of that 2% or 1% bullshit.
No, where's the skim milk?
Ugh. Or even
Okay,
worse, almond.
Almond got no titties.
Mike shows back up after Ken says that it got no titties.
Jesus! Oh my god. Oh, man, ain't got no titties.
And that's when
Who
Mike
knew
shows
that
back up. He's like,
those
what
were
are we
the
talking about?
Who knew those were the magic words that could summon Mike?
Ain't got no titties.
Alright, well, yeah, this is probably the only time we'll ever learn about this, because chances are Mordecai's going to eat it off screen.
I mean, considering although the number of war crimes and crimes against humanity that this man has committed, are we really going to shed a tear for him?
I mean, without him, you wouldn't be able to do magic either, so I think you'd be like, oh, he was the cornerstone, so...
Yeah, that's true, but he still committed crimes. That
well, yeah, but I bet you even really still, like, if you met Aristotle, it'd be like, yeah, you're a pederast, but at the same time...
I mean, by the...
None of that now?
Yeah.
I mean, like... Okay, like, the guy who wrote Rurouni Kenshin, my favorite manga and anime of all time ever...
He's a pederast, too. But he's still alive.
Pederast.
But he's still alive. He's not ancient history.
He's in prison.
But yeah, so, like... Is my favorite anime now terrible because he's a pederast? By that same logic, even though Jojo can't do magic, she's still not going to shed a tear if this guy dies because of the war crimes he committed.
Well, I mean, if he's our ticket to not dying under whatever the hell's puppeting like Vecna around, I think we shed a tear for losing an ally.
Well, we shall see.
Sylvanas is the corner. What?
Not the woman in the corner.
Where'd Mike go?
He probably moved his camera, and he probably moved his computer, and his camera went fucky.
Well, he's not on Discord right now.
He probably moved his computer, and it probably fucking bored. There we go.
All right, so now that we've had all these grand revelations, are we going to get to our boss battle?
No, not today.
No.
Well, I want to get to the battle so that when we all meet in person, we can just start right there.
Don't be so hasty. We're about to do a dungeon crawl that's going to waste our spell slots before you get to the boss.
That is true.
Oh, that's right. I forgot. I can restore.
Yes. So
you can restore what now?
How high a level? Those. I believe up to second or third.
Okay, that's good to know.
Just trust the barbarian. Trust the barbarian.
Right,
I'm going to be conserving my spells. I'm going to be conserving my spells because most of them are damage dealing. So
cantrips only.
Mm-hmm.
God, I've played a run like that. That's rough.
I do have Eldritch Blast, so that'll help a little bit. But these raptors are tough. So
I have Firebolt and I have Message. I should be okay.
Yeah, just message the raptors like, you want to look over there? I do.
Mm-hmm.
These aren't the adventures you're looking for, what Jayson just did.
I guess for my list of cantrips, I'm just going to be insulting the raptors to death.
I mean, we don't know that won't work. Okay, yeah. Firebolt, Mending, Message, Prestidigitation, and Control Flames. Those are my cantrips.
I got a few damage-dealing ones. What about you, Mike?
Mockery.
Ooh. Hey, Mike, what damage-dealing cantrips you got?
Release Flame. Okay. Shut the foot. I'm right here. I'm reading my sheet.
Well, he was off camera.
Reduce Flame. Toll the Dead. That's about it.
So we have to hit it first so you can Toll the Dead. That's actually
really useful.
Toll the Dead only works after someone else hits it first, right?
No, it works for both.
Oh, it does? Okay, cool.
I mean, it does more damage if they've already been hit.
Ah, that's what it was. Okay. Do you have
I never fully appreciated that spell until I started using it in Baldur's Gate.
Well, yeah, every little bit helps. But yeah, do clerics have damage-dealing cantrips?
Sacred Flame.
That's what.
Well, yeah, but I don't know if he has that.
Sacred Flame, Toll the Dead.
Yeah, I have it.
Actually, clerics got a lot of damage. They get a fair number of damaging spells.
Okay. Well, yeah, but also depending on which domain you're on, you won't get some of them, right?
What are you doing?
Hopefully, keep wandering into your room.
He keeps staring at the doorway, like, let me in.
What's at your door?
No.
Roommate's dog.
Oh, the dog? The dog, okay.
The black lab, hang corset dog. The dog that's going to be locked in the room tomorrow.
Or Doge.
In
All right,
person.
so we got enough. We got a plan from last or 2 sessions or whatever sessions ago it was. We got a revelations, and does Mordecai have anything else, Zach?
Nope.
He has a song.
So he's taking all of our NPCs aside from Typhon. Is Nifty going with him too, or is she sticking with us?
She's sticking with Typhon.
All right, so Typhon and Nifty, and my owl and the fire spirit and the bat. So those are the only side characters coming with us.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if I recall, they're going to deal with the Clockwork Dragon while we deal with Helion.
Well, I think the Clockwork Dragon can be talked to because, like, he's just guarding books or something.
Well, in other case, they're going to do that. We're dealing with the Helion.
Yep.
Alrighty, so I don't know. Is there any spells or something we gotta do in camp before we begin, or what?
I don't know. Does anyone have a status spell that could last for hours or an hour at least?
Well, I did have like a few hours before you started choking on your key. I could have made, because I only need like 6 hours of sleep or inactivity. I could have made like a few potions, like the temporary potions, like how many could I do in 2 hours? So I could have made 12 of those.
And then any benefits we can get from Ken's cooking.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so I've with that using ritual casting, I would have made 12 of those in the 2 hours before Jojo started choking to death. So, and each one of those does... Where's my spells? So, if I got 12, that means each one of us can have 2, right?
Yeah, and are these regular potions?
I think they're a little less, but they're also temporary. They'll go away in 24 hours. Where the hell's my spell sheet? D&D stuff. Come on. D&D stuff. Yes, Midland. Where are you?
Zayak.
Yes.
It seems that we are done with the exposition of what happened a few millennia ago.
Yeah.
What is the man himself doing right now?
He is just kind of talking to your NPC allies about what's going to be going on.
Okay. I would like to approach the man.
Alright. You approach him. He goes, yes. Olzec it was?
Yeah. You mind if I have a private word with you?
Certainly.
So.
He steps off the side with you.
Yep. So, I haven't told her that I've met you yet. Because I have decided whether I actually want to talk to you at all, or just to deck you across the face.
That's a pretty typical reaction.
Yeah. Especially because I'm her champion. And I feel exceptionally not kosher with what you did to her.
That's very fair.
So, I will forego showing you what little power I have as the champion of Istra. But I have a favor to ask of you.
Okay.
I know that most of your magic is gone, but I'm pretty sure most of your knowledge is still there, right?
Oh, there you go.
Most part, yes. What is your
Can
question?
you make me... I want you to make me a spell.
He looks at you and goes, what kind of spell?
There's one of the few spells that you've created yourself that has your namesake.
Do you have any idea how little that narrows it down, kid?
Yeah, like 3.
You see him pause. You see him pause, and he goes, "Oh right, the 10th level things. You're not familiar with that now."
Um,
He goes, "Oh right, the 10th level things. You're not familiar with that now." Oh right, the 10th level things. You're not familiar with that now." Oh right, the 10th level things. You're not familiar with that now. Oh right, the 10th level things. You're not familiar with that now. Oh right, the 10th level things. You're not familiar with that now. Oh right, the 10th level things. You're not familiar with that now. Oh right, the 10th level things. You're not familiar with that now. Oh right, the 10th level things. You're not familiar with that now. Oh right, the 10th level things. You're not familiar with that now. Oh right, the 10th level things. You're not familiar with that now. Oh right, the 10th level things. You're not familiar with that now. Oh right, the 10th level things. You're not familiar with that now. Oh right, the 10th level things. You're not familiar with that now. Oh right, the 10th level things. You're not familiar with that now. Oh right, the 10th level things.
we're not going to talk about this. No, it's a much simpler spell. I want the Magnificent Mansion spell. But I want it to be permanent.
He looks at you and goes, he pauses, looks at you and goes, okay.
If you're wondering why, because I could tell on your mechanical face that you're confused.
He is very fucking confused.
I'm confused.
As you can tell, as I go up and down, like, I have trained every muscle on my body. Trust me, I have. But my weakest muscle is my brain.
Noted.
I'm not that smart.
You hear him go, noted.
And not for nothing, but I care a lot for Mishra. And she made me her champion because she was bored. But I want to reciprocate a lot of that feeling back to her. I want a space where people could research magic, unobstructed.
Okay.
But I also really hate all this political stuff that keeps happening everywhere. So I don't want it tied to any place. I want the ability that magic can be researched and studied and progressed without all this political nonsense. And I kind of motioned to Mordekainen. Because like I said, I can hit stuff really well. And I know a little bit of magic, and most of that is just me flexing my muscles the right way. So I need, if I'm going to do this, I need smarter people than me, and I need to put them together.
Wow. If he kind of pauses. I don't know if I'll be able to create a more permanent. I don't know if I can create a permanent version of that spell. However, if I can let you in on a secret about something I recognized in that past, in that vision of Dante. I don't know if I could take time. It took a lot of time to do it. More time, not enough time, I don't think. That being said, points. He looks at you.
Mm-hmm.
I think she did. He looks at you and he goes, I recognize those runes that she wrote into the ground. It was a modified version of my spell. My magnificent manner. Vecna figured that out before I did. So who knows? Maybe you find her, you can beat it out of her. It sounds like, just based upon what I've seen thus far, she might have the answer to a number of your questions. Because when she fled into her own magnificent manner. And if she survived all this time, I think I know where she did it. Not to raid on your parade. Perhaps the answer you're looking for lies in a different source.
In other words, your princess is in another castle.
But we all know for naught. He looks at you. And he looks at you up and down and goes, see why she chose you as a champion.
Because I was an oddity in her system?
Exactly. Moreover, she's fascinated by you. She likes you. She doesn't keep people around she doesn't like. Why do you think she stopped talking to me?
I give him a very flat look.
Yeah.
Yeah, be thankful I'm not talking to him right now.
Yeah. But he says, but not for nothing. I am grateful, at the very least, that you're her champion. She's had worse. At least you know how to. At least you are interested in magic, and not for the sake of power or greed or any of that bullshit. When this is done, and you depart, you'll have a scroll with the runes necessary to make my magnificent manor. It'll be up to you to figure out how to make it permanent, or find someone who already has.
I can do that. Well, I appreciate that. And I'll make sure it gets put to good use. And I love your daughter after all. So I will do my best to serve her as her champion.
He just kind of looks at you and he goes, anything else?
Nope. I just kind of nod and turn and walk.
All right. Anybody else got anything else?
No, I took care of all the things I wanted to in the last session, so I'm good.
All right. So we're going to take a break here.
All right.
Ready?
I actually have to go take out some trash before my parents get back, so I'm just gonna do that now, so I don't have to worry about it later.
All right.
Time to
And
take it
pause.
to
Case unpaused.
I will admit, if I was in Jurassic Park, my worst nightmare wouldn't be, well, the whole thing would be my worst nightmare. But the one place I'd rather not be when everything went to shit, like in the book when the raptors attacked, in the bathroom. Because could you imagine sitting there and you look up and you see a raptor just suddenly poke its head down from the vent? I'd be like,
I mean,
Is that Yeah, I was just about to say from Zombieland. I was thinking that too.
Yeah.
Or, like the T-Rex, how that one guy died?
No, a raptor. Okay, look. A T-Rex is a reasonably dumb creature. A velociraptor is Ted Bundy crossed with Jeffrey Dahmer.
Well, that's more the Dilophosaurus. That one takes its time eating you while you're alive. At least the raptors will slice you open. That thing is like
Not in
eating. Yeah, the Dilophosaurus was eating him while he was alive and blinded, and it's like,
No, I know.
his guts were out.
No, in the book, the raptors use people as bait.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Jurassic Park 3, they did that too.
And then they snapped his neck.
Out of spite.
Yeah, they didn't even eat him. But alright, back to raptor business.
Alright, so... Martin kind of indicates the way.
Bye.
He hands you a drawing of a rough path to the settlement, to the archive.
So whoever's leading us there should take the map. Who's leading us?
I guess I will, so that way, if anything comes and hits us, I get hit first.
Sounds good.
Yeah, keep our squishies in the middle, keep our wisdom and tanky guys on the outsides. So me and Riken in the back, I guess Elaina and Olzec in the front, and then Ernesto and Jojo in the middle.
Jojo. Yeah, that sounds about right. Also, I forget, in the last session, did someone say whether or not they have passed without a trace?
I think, yeah, who did have that?
We can ask our new ranger friend if she does. But if I'm not mistaken, I believe Pass Without a Trace is an area of effect and not an enchantment entirely.
Yeah, with us.
But also, she's going with the other guys, so she's
yes,
not
that is correct.
us.
So we do not get it. We do not get Pass Without a Trace.
You don't have that, Mike? Elaina doesn't have that as a druid?
No, it's a ranger thing.
Darn.
Okay.
So we're just going to have to brute force this then.
Alright, let's do this.
Do we got a map, Zach?
We do, but you guys kind of walk through a short tunnel for a little ways, and you emerge, and there's an iron grating at the very end of this path.
It's only iron.
Like chicken wire, or
like bars?
Like a portcullis.
Yeah.
Like
oh,
portcullis.
Okay. Kind of like a grating on a sewer system, maybe, like that kind of thing.
Yeah.
It's blocking our way.
Except this sewer isn't passing sewage. It's passing air.
And how big is this grate?
Big enough for everybody to walk through.
Okay, so we don't have to dismantle it and potentially make a lot of noise. That's good.
I never said you didn't have to do that. I just said that the opening was big enough.
Okay.
Is it welded on there?
Olzec's going to walk up to it and try to... Is there a latch or lever or any kind of hinge that shows that this can be opened, or do I have to show off how strong I am?
Full investigation.
Alrighty.
That's some good welding.
There it is. Oh, shit, that's actually a good roll. Investigation 16.
What roll?
16.
Alright. I just kind of like going. looking around, figuring out what's going on. And you find that at some point in the middle, essentially, it looks like it does hinge up. So you guys would have to like kind of cross underneath it. But it's going to take some brute strength to fucking open this bad boy.
Riken. Join me. You get one side, I'll get the other, and we pull it apart with our sheer manliness.
Got it.
Guidance.
Nice.
Who do you give it to?
Olzec.
Oh, thank you. Well, I think you have the higher strength, bud.
Also, you can do it to yourself there. You're a cleric.
Right.
Riken,
I'm a cleric?
My God!
The most
How long
honest
have I been
answer.
this way?
No, you're a fighter with a cleric dip.
That's a pretty big dip.
Let me go ahead and
All right.
go ahead
What do we got to do,
get
Zach?
myself some guidance.
Alright. This will be a strength check.
Okay. All right, where's my D4? So I can add the D4. So just strength, no athletics, just strength?
Just strength.
Okay. Oh, that's pretty good too.
Don't forget your D4.
I did not. 19. All right, that's a 22 for me.
That's a 12. I didn't get this. I didn't have time to stretch.
Oh, did you also not have a? Did you add your D4 too, or no?
I added my D4.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Alright. So.
Oh, you had the rusty side. You had the rusty side.
Oh. Material. It starts to move. They're going. It pushes. And it starts to move a little bit. I need you both to roll a luck check.
Fool of
Nice.
a toque.
Riken, this is all on you, bud.
You don't add anything to luck, right? It's just doing D20.
That's right.
Oh, no.
Oh, God.
13.
Yeah.
As you push it open, it squeaks.
And millions of goblins come out the other end of the tunnel.
Said it stinks?
No,
It squeaks.
Oh, squeaks.
How loudly? Like, is it one of those like squeaks that like is echoing throughout the cavern?
That's just it. It's not really a cavern out ahead. It's a city.
Oh, so it is a cavern, but worse.
But it squeaks, and roll.
It begins!
Okay. So it opens. And as you pour out, as map.
I cast Mage Armor on myself.
Wait, what?
Ooh.
Oh, baby. No, we aren't sneaking
This
through
is-
this.
Raptors
This
on the
is actually
rooftops.
really cool.
Raptors on the rooftops.
Okay. Oh, you know.
Are the GNPCs also robots?
No.
Those are probably
Okay.
civilians.
Of what?
But they're robots in disguise.
the people that are down here that Helion's ruling over.
Mm-hmm.
No, we are definitely not making through this silently. There is no way.
So do we see all where all they're at? These raptors on the rooftops? We can see those, or is that just for us, the players?
That's for all of you.
Well, I know a way we can actually get that. If I send up my reconnaissance drone, Owl, to go, and we'll have a bird's eye view.
All right. But more importantly, is there anything coming in our direction?
Well, you won't know that till you send out the drone.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, AARTI will have Fig on his shoulder and say, and tell him that reconnaissance is needed. So so we'll know what we're getting into. Because are we in an alleyway or something, or did we come out of the ground?
You came out of the wall.
A wall.
Okay.
And basically, I guess let's just describe what you see. You come out of a wall, and turning around, you actually see like there's a massive carved wall behind you, and stretching outwards in front of you is like cobblestone road, houses made out of stone and wood, and plaster and like straw. Like basically, if it weren't for the fact that you were underground, you'd swear to God you were like in Weld.
What's lighting this place up?
You see, high above you, on the top of the cave ceiling, is some kind of sphere generating artificial light.
Sadly, it's only fluorescent lighting.
Not as bright as the sun, but damn close enough.
So it is fluorescent lighting.
No.
Does it give off any heat to the surroundings?
A little bit. You can kind of tell it's a little bit warm down here, but then again, actually, as you guys kind of close the portcullis behind you, as it kind of closes behind you, you feel the air coming through it. So basically, clearly, whatever this is essentially what you came through was a vent, and it basically, this place is kind of drawing in air to offset the fucking heat.
Interesting.
But where's the air coming from?
Over there.
Outside the cave.
That's the color out of space!
I guess while we are doing the stick, roll to, or do whatever you need to do to summon Fig.
Well, if I never de-summoned him from the last thing, then he's always been with us. He just hasn't been on the map.
Hold on, let me grab him.
He's probably chilling with Nifty. He was probably chilling with Nifty and Typhon.
I'll come back to close the door.
Like, do I have to go with you and these mad people?
Alright, so I'll tell Fig to be the familiar intelligence gatherer and in his namesake and go up and see what's our surroundings.
Fig flies up. You see, there are people milling about. Not living their best lives, but you do see raptor on the roof, surveillance 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 raptor on the roof, and Mordenkainen told you to go.
Alright, so AARTI will describe an exact while he's still looking through eyes. Actually, wait, if we got the map, I'll be able to mark it directly on the physical map, too. Yeah. Like, I'll keep going back and forth between Fig's eyes and this, and I'm like, alright. And AARTI will... Who had the map? It was Olzec, right?
Yeah, Olzec.
Yeah.
Olzec, please permit me to borrow the map for a moment. I have located enemy raptors on the rooftops.
Okay, yeah, here you go.
Yes.
And AARTI will... AARTI will sketch out where all the raptors are, but it'll also
tell you guys about their civilians, rough looking. And what did Mordecai say? Like, we should just avoid, like, the civilians so they don't get in the crossfire, right?
Yeah, avoid them because he's not sure how they'll react.
Oh, yeah, because we go against what they think, like, what's her name was, like, the outlier. Like, no, there's people on the surface, I swear.
Yeah, she was the...
I saw them!
She was the alien conspiracy nut.
And she was right.
Right. So,
Okay, so-
DM, where on this map exactly are we trying to get to? Where's our exit?
Top right corner there.
Top right.
So, right here. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, I
So
just
in
never
order
like
to-
that ping was like perfect. Ring within a ring.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, can we go down
Yeah,
this
I don't
alleyway
know
right
if
here?
we can actually...
What?
Is this an alleyway we can go down right here? I can't tell with the words right here.
Yes.
Or if it's blocked.
No, that is a pathway. That's why.
Where exactly
Yeah.
is the exit?
Cut through here.
Right up here. Right on top. There we go. Right there. Wait, what's that X for?
Marking where the exit is.
Oh, so there's two X's.
Either one.
Yeah.
Because if that's within 300 feet, I could just be invisible for a minute.
I mean, you just run ahead.
Just use all. I mean, here's my logic. My movement speed is 30 feet, so that means Ernesto can move 30 feet in 6 seconds. So if I'm invisible for a minute, that means I can move 300 feet in a minute.
You're not wrong.
Yeah.
Now, here's the question. Does greater invisibility also get rid of sound?
Ooh.
Yeah, right for 60.
I mean, we could see how it goes if you're willing to try that, but the rest of us would have to sneak and then just meet up with you, I suppose.
It might honestly be a good idea if we spread out.
Okay.
Not
just 'cause-
too much though.
Not too much, but like
Okay, it's like 150 feet, so yeah, Ernesto could go invisible and just rush to there.
Well, let us know you're doing that so we don't think you just got eaten.
I guess
because if we all stick together, go on, Ken.
We'll say like, yeah, I can turn invisible and just try to sneak past. Assuming that it takes me less than a minute to get to over there, which I think is should.
All right, okay, that's good. But stay in contact the whole time, just so we know whether or not you've been eaten. I have the message spell, so if I message you, just please respond so that we know you're alive.
I'll use my message spell.
Hear me screaming.
Touche. But even still,
we should use my message spell though, because I can do mine telepathically. The regular message spell you have to like speak aloud.
And I'm just thinking, if we're all moving together, aside from Ernesto going, that the chances of us getting spotted is like increased. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I hate to
say we were playing. Oh,
wait, I think I got something. Hang on. Go ahead, Jayson.
I mean, if I knew where the exit was, I could dimension door there, but that's a high-level spell, and I kind of want to save my high-level spells.
Yeah.
I think
Invisibility is also a high-level spell, but I'm suggesting using it here, though. To be fair, my only other high-level spell is also Dimension Door.
Mm-hmm.
I'd say wait. If that's the case, if we both know Dimension Door, one of us could use Dimension Door, and I don't think Dimension Door could take everyone.
Yeah, I can only take one other person.
Ooh, I could do something with Fig, like maybe distract a raptor so that if Jayson goes down one path, and then we could distract one of the raptors with Fig, because I can have Fig do Shocking Grasp on something to make a noise, because it's a touch spell, and that's a cantrip, and then like maybe they'll look that way, and then you guys could slip by.
We can keep him on. We can keep Fig on standby in case, like, one of us hits a rock or a trash bin or whatever, and a raptor looks in our direction. Then Fig can come in and like Kasi him. And
question, Mike. I think I remember you did something like this when you were playing as the Lamia. Can prestidigitation make noise?
Yes.
Yeah, it has a verbal component.
Okay, because I have prestidigitation, I could make a distraction.
But you also have to. It also has a vocal component, which means you will also be making noise. Unless you want to waste one of your sorceries on the silent.
I don't actually have that.
Oh yeah, the subtle one. That's one. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't take that one. I took heighten and quicken.
Yeah, so it's unfortunate, but yeah, you will be making noise no matter how you do it. If anything, just throw rocks.
Yeah. I'm trying. All right.
When in doubt, rocks solve everything.
Going this
Amen.
way, like either these two directions, we're going to get into a focal point right here. But if we go around these buildings onto the left here and around, that's a lot less raptors to look at us, I think. And if we distract some of them going this way, can we go through the buildings?
We need to find
shit. I didn't think about that.
What happened? What?
I'm saying, like,
What does that
exactly. Like, can we, like, to your question, can we go through this? Like, shit, I didn't think about that.
I suppose we need to find openings. Also, I don't think there's a single way we can go here where we won't run into an NPC. Like
The
the
NPCs,
civilian,
we
not
gotta
the raptors.
be able to talk down so they don't start screaming their heads off. Like, all right, what do they look like? Do they look like humans, Zach?
Mostly humanoid.
Are
But
they
remember,
wearing,
to them,
clothes
we're
just like but are they wearing clothes just like the Mistborn girl?
Some of them are. Others are dressed similarly, but less colorful. Like Mordenkainen.
If they're humanoid, well, we should have probably gotten some fake clothes or something. Damn it, too late now. Well, are we going to split up and while Ken runs invisible? Is that what we're going to do? And then we'll just have Fig on standby in case someone gets spotted?
I think it works, because that way at least one of us gets through.
Alright, so Ken's going to go right up the middle. And which direction do you want to go, Jayson?
Well, who's coming with me?
Exactly, yeah.
Shouldn't be like two be separated. I
would prefer.
We shouldn't get too separated.
I would prefer to be with someone tough, just so that they could protect my squishiness.
Smart.
Then how about I'll go with Jojo. You go with Elaina.
Okay.
And then AARTI, pick a side, I guess.
I guess going down the right side, I guess.
Also, AARTI and I can talk to each other if we split up. So, like, whichever one I go to, AARTI should take the other one. So, yeah, AARTI should probably go with Elaina and Riken. Because, like I said, he can message me and I can message him back. So we still have open communication.
Okay, so then Riken, are you taking the alleyway or the main thoroughfare? I think Olzec and Jojo should take the alleyway because we're kind of the most standout-ish.
Yeah, there's less of you too.
Yeah,
and that's a narrow passageway, so there's like less of you, so we won't be all packed in there.
Yeah, and that way, because then you guys will have the main thoroughfare, and it'll be less, obvious. And then, fucking Ernesto's fucking gone.
Ernesto's on the surface by now.
Yeah, he's just
wait, if Ernesto is just gonna run straight through, would the noise he's making distract the raptors so that we can move?
As if he makes any noise.
I mean, would it be that different from a normal day? I mean, sure, I have a bunch of shit, but it's in the bag of holding, so it'll probably just sound like footsteps, and there's already people walking about anyways.
That's true.
Fair. Yeah, that's fair.
And if you take your time, you can essentially not make noise. So.
And if he doesn't attack anybody, he'll be fine.
All right. Well, I think we figured this out. So let's go ahead and get started.
I do have Disguise Self. It's a first level spell. I could just make myself a foot shorter and look humanoid too.
I thought you I didn't think you had it.
I didn't leave my spell list well enough to have it. It's the first.
But I can't. It only lasts. How long does it last?
So wait, you
half
had
an hour
this without a trace this whole time?
No, I have Disguise Self.
No, we're talking about Mike.
Mike has it.
Mike
you just told us earlier you didn't.
Thought I didn't.
He thought he didn't. And now we remember.
That's great.
All right, so
The
what's the plan
diamonds
now?
all over again.
So what's the plan now if he's got pass?
Okay.
Nothing.
No,
that
it's
doesn't change.
Yeah, it's just our chances are better now.
Actually,
Yeah, your chances are a lot better. Actually, it helps you guys out a lot more.
Well, let me see if like Disguise Self, if I can do that to somebody else. Nope, it's Range Self. I can't change any of you to look different.
Nope.
Olzec and I will be fine. Like, just go.
Yeah. You two, yeah, I think you two would be fine. Where's it, Mike?
Polymorph sea slug.
Please.
No.
Actually, if you really need, if someone's really noticeable, you just polymorph them into a fucking like a small animal and just carry them the entire time.
Yeah.
Get me up here.
You know, looking at my character sheet, I actually have polymorph saved into my ring of spell storing, so that might be good for getting out of jail free.
All right, what I could also do before we the rest of us go left, I could have Fig drop a rock like right here on the rooftop next to this raptor, so he looks over there, and then we can enter this alleyway pretty stealthily.
I just think we should avoid letting them distracting them until they've already kind of started to get suspicious. Because if we distract them now, we'll just put them on alert.
There you go, Ernesto,
Right,
run.
yeah,
Or sneakily run.
Bye, Ernesto.
Go, Ernesto, go! We believe in you!
Well, Ernesto's already started, so let's do this.
Alright. Just
All right,
watch
Zach,
me get
you
to
want
the
us to
end
do
of
this
this one map and then
like,
Zach's
in a structured like initiative order, or how do you want to do this?
Yes, this will be done in a structured initiative-like order.
Okay.
So,
Are you gonna do it by group?
yes, it will be done by group.
Okay.
Alright, I just rolled a 17 for initiative. And just watch, we're gonna get to the end of this map and then Zach's gonna pull out another map that looks the same.
What do you think a dungeon crawl is? Is it what we gotta soften them up before the tenderizes before we go on the grill?
Yep. So, yeah, it'll be by group. So only one person from each group has to.
Elaina, you roll.
Sure.
Yeah.
I already did. Good thing I
roll.
passed up first.
Yeah.
No, we're not rolling stealth. You're rolling initiative.
Oh.
Yeah, you got the higher dex.
Because I have a shield.
Should I roll then? Because I don't have this. Oh, never mind then.
Oh no, he's fine.
This is just the order we're going in.
What do you want to do?
In a word? Ha! I think after he saw what me and Mike did when and the rest of in Star Wars when we all split apart and it led to the greatest non-prison break ever with everything just going wrong, I think he got a taste for it.
Your brain goes there. Your brain goes there. My brain goes to, okay, guys, we're at this big New Year's Eve gala. Let's split up. All right, cool. What could possibly go wrong? Oh my God, assassins! What's going on upstairs with you guys? We set a man on fire.
We just killed Tempest.
Yeah, we just killed the final boss because you kept sneak attacking him when he didn't have his armor, so he didn't have his cool AC bonuses or his counters.
Or his eyes.
Or his eyes.
Yeah.
So he died as he lived, screaming, blinded, and on fire.
Second best party I've ever been to.
What was the first? Raccoon City?
I do think this will work, though.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
All right.
And yeah, I guess Fig will be the eye in the sky, and if anything starts going fucky-wucky, he can help you guys out a bit.
Yeah.
Fucky wucky.
Yep.
So yeah, I guess Elena's group
It's
is
a term I
going
learned on the
first.
internet, and I like it.
All right, Team
Okay, then.
Stoneheart.
Why are you still here?
Team Stoneheart.
Ernesto's still here.
Okay.
Because I'm going last in the initiative.
I thought you immediately just booked it.
Well, Zach said there's initiative, so I moved myself back.
God, does he have to move back?
Oh. So,
Yeah.
here's what's going to happen.
Go forward.
Here's how it's going to rock and roll. Elena's group will go first, then Jojo, then Ernesto. Nifty and Typhon will go last.
And then the NPCs will move around because I doubt they stay still.
They're not on this map. They're over there.
And over there can take care of itself.
Well, I was talking more about our enemies, but okay.
Okay.
Well, the
So
red
it looks
ones
like we
aren't
have some
enemies.
cover along this line. Looks like there's some. We can like sneak past these two just by hugging this building. But then there's this guy. So we'd have to like make sure he's not looking at us. Dip in under here.
Use Fig
Is
to
this
drop her
is
off,
this something?
brother.
Is this Zach is the yellow ping? Is that a full like building, or is that like is there like a is that what I'm trying to say?
Arch?
You know those structures and yeah, arch. Thank you.
Which one?
Right here, ping and yellow ping.
Oh, yeah, that is a full building.
Okay.
Where's the door to it? Maybe we could just duck into it.
There is a door about here's-ish.
Oh, on the left side?
Yeah, and there's doors on both sides because it's kind of a big building.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of like how a house, it's kind of like a house has a front door and a back door.
Okay. So if we hug along the right side of this building here, should be safe from these two, and then we can duck and left immediately so we avoid this guy and this NPC. Slip into the building here, come out here or something. Let's go plan from there.
Okay.
See how it looks.
It sounds like a sure plan as any I've heard. And we got past without a trace, so
Also,
it should be a little easier on us.
Jinxed it!
I said should. If I had said it with a surety, then it would fail.
Shoulda, woulda, coulda.
Did I? I don't know.
Okay. So how far can I go if I sprint? Oh, that's not me. Well,
Okay, what do we
sprinting
gotta-
implies noise, right?
Yeah.
So
I think
probably just
we
30
got
feet
to
at a
like
time.
sneak with pass without a trace. Like we got to take it walking speed.
Okay.
Or does it, Mike?
Elaina?
You need to be within 30 feet of me.
Okay. Alright, Elaina, already ready to roll?
Wait, is that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that is the condition, isn't it?
So wait, could we technically run as long as we're in 30 feet of you and still get all the bonuses?
You would still make sound.
Ah,
Okay,
damn.
you're right.
Just outside the range.
Ah.
Alright, yeah, I'm ready to roll when you are, Jayson.
Alright.
Then we're all rolling.
Yep, and we'll
Oh, this is a
to
much
it, Mike?
better fucking sneaking song.
What are we at, Mike?
What do you mean?
Yeah, move my boy!
What does the pass ad give us to our roll?
Plus 10.
Plus 10, holy crap.
Yeah. Plus, dude, it's good.
I needed that plus 10.
Can't move my boy.
Uh-oh.
I can move everyone
Can't
but
move
my
your boy.
boy. I can't move my boy.
Hold on. Shit.
Oh, Jesus. You weren't kidding.
Okay, better sneaking music.
AARTI is the stealthiest robot.
There you go. You should be able to move now.
It is better.
Sweet.
Dun dun.
So 30 feet for
Stealth,
us.
baby. Oh, Lord in heaven. Oh, no. Oh,
Plus
no.
10.
You guys leave me behind if I make a noise. You guys leave me behind.
Fig will bust you out.
I'm the least stealthy one here.
Alright.
So yeah, there we go.
So,
one second,
I'm
sorry.
under the veranda. I'm under
Doing
the
the math.
veranda.
Oh, actually, with that plus 10, that's actually pretty rad. Jeez. I know it's
Yeah,
a big
thanks for the
number.
plus 10, Mike.
You look at it, and you're like, oh.
Yeah.
Like, look what AARTI rolled. I'm not supposed to be the stealthy one.
I rolled a net 20 and then a 2. Plus
Kang.
10,
Artie, like, I'm being stealthy as possible. Kang.
Iron Man stealth mission.
From God.
Really is.
That's like that fucking old woman in House on Haunted Hill, where it's just the old woman just like rolls out of the room and it's like Artie rolling through the streets like.
AARTI's got a hoverboard.
So the raptor does not see you. Its passive perception is roll better than its passive perception. So the raptor is just like
That's good.
That's shiny down there. That's always been there.
Like, this was a great choice of music.
Yeah, I know.
Mm-hmm.
Without a trace.
It's just this is how you sneak though.
Alright, now let's see.
Right. I'll be right back.
Bye, Mike.
Olzec and Jojo.
Yeah.
Yes.
It is your turn to move.
Okay, question. This staircase right here, does it lead to the roof of this building, or if not, what
It
is
leads
it?
to the second floor of this building.
Okay. Do you think it's worth going up there, or should we
not at all.
duck? Okay,
No,
so then
so
we should probably duck into here so that this guy here doesn't see us.
No, here, hold on. Here is what we're gonna do. First off, we're gonna start here. We're gonna go over here, because you and I can
Okay.
hide, and you and I can hide right in this space, right?
Uh-huh.
Then
Mm-hmm.
we're gonna turn our head slowly, and we're gonna see if we can see what direction this guy is looking in, whether it's this way, that way, or whatever way.
All right. And when he looks away from us, what do we do?
We're gonna go over here. We're then gonna jump over into this alleyway here,
All right.
and then
DM, what?
we'll jump over to this one.
Okay. And then when we get up close to him, we knock him out while his back is turned. I'm just kidding.
Exactly.
Then we'll roll him up in a carpet and throw him off a bridge. Tee-hee.
All right.
DM, I can't control my bird.
It's a strong.
Why would you want to control a bird anyway? Birds should be free to fly wherever they want.
Bullshit.
No, he flies where I deem him to fly.
Free torment.
Yeah, Fig is ready to swoop in. Go on without us, Ernesto. You're the chosen one.
But yeah, DM, what direction is this guy looking?
Yes.
Wait. Yeah, fuck you!
What?
Put in you straight in the face.
Privilege is rescinded!
Oh no! What are you talking about? What do you
Okay.
mean Typhon's not with us? That doesn't make sense.
Typhon's moving separately.
No!
Okay. Anyways.
Typhon's small. It won't notice him.
Anyways,
Say
it's
that.
Typhon's turn.
Roll up a new Typhon.
We need another Typhon!
This one is dead.
Alright, go to the Build-A-Bear.
I get that reference.
We have a Shadow the Hedgehog, that's about it.
I want you to look. I want you to look at this rocket engine while I stand behind this blast shield.
We're trying to find Typhon, so he is a toothless, just like Jack Skellington.
Jesus Christ. Typhon and Nifty fucking...
Plus 10? No, not plus 10. They're leaving. Okay.
Oh no, well, the whole split up thing.
Yeah.
They're going on their own adventure.
Well, no, because,
they'll
adding the plus
they'll
10,
have many novels worth of material.
adding plus 10, Nifty rolled a 29 and Typhon rolled a 28.
Wow.
Well, as soon as they leave the area, that goes away.
Well, yeah. But, alright, so back to the top of the order.
Right.
Stealth again?
Yep.
Yes. That's
Alright,
good.
yeah, let's go through the front door.
Hey.
Plus 10, so, and then plus my dexterity, so... There we go.
So all the raptors and all the people really are just going to stay completely still.
Oh no, they're moving around.
Yeah,
It's
the
just
Raptors
that
got their own patrol.
I'm not gonna fucking, Look, if I have to sit here and move everything, it's gonna be one of those things where I'm like, oh, god damn it, not again.
Wait, Mel's
Okay,
actually
I got
with
you.
us? She's not bamped out yet?
I'm not unsummoning her.
Okay.
That's cost wild kick.
Oh,
I only get 2 of
yeah,
those.
don't do that.
Or 3. No, 2, I think. Something like that.
Oh, right, we gotta move our tokens. We rolled stealth. Where's the door at?
A door.
Right there. So we can get about a foot
There's
into
a
the door
door.
then.
There's a door. Well, there's a door here, and there's a door over here.
So we can get 10 feet into the building then if we just go through this door right here.
Perfectly good sewer being unused.
So yeah, AARTI will. Is the door open?
As you press the door,
Yeah.
go for luck.
Uh-oh.
Don't screw us on this, AARTI.
3.
Well,
It's closed and locked, probably.
You open it, and there's a woman changing. She screams.
do the goofy thing.
Now we're gonna have
But
to
they're made
unlock
of
it
metal.
now.
Why would they care?
Oh wait, I got a lockpick, but that's gonna take a turn now.
Have you tried?
Well, Zach didn't say what the lock is for yet.
Getting good.
Well, it's to see if the door's locked.
It's locked.
What'd you roll?
3.
Yeah, you grab the door handle, and it's...
Get my lock-picking finger ready.
Roll the pick lock.
Oh wait, I can do it on this turn?
Actually, no, yeah. It'll be next turn.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, how good are you at the lockpicking minigame from Oblivion?
Full action.
It took me a bit to figure out what the hell to do. I thought I didn't know I could just spam holding it up until it clicked in place. I thought I could only do one and done, and I kept breaking so many lockpicks.
God damn. Get good, scrub.
I never did that. I was godly at the Skyrim one and the Fallout one. Those were those ones came easy to me.
Now you have to actually think before you inevitably get pissed off and just get the skeleton key.
So yeah, if you guys want to group up on me, I'm gonna be picking that lock. Wait, why can I move the wild spirit?
Because it's been your wildfire spirit this whole time.
Dear God. Yeah, I can't move Mike though.
Give me a sec.
So what is that? Jojo and Olzec's turn.
So that'll be Jojo and Olzec.
Oh, where'd Melfina go?
He's right behind you.
All right. So.
Where? Oh, there she is. You were stepping on her.
It's okay, she likes
My
it.
way.
Yeah, don't shame her.
It's okay, she likes it.
Just anything with Fey blood is immediately attracted to Riken. That's what's going on.
Fey blood, drow blood. Almost everyone's attracted to Riken.
Well, I mean, all elves have
Can
Fey
you
blood.
can you blame them? I mean, have you seen his muscles?
6 out of 10. Too much Cleric.
But all right, Witch and and Gladiator, what do you do?
Well, what direction is this guy looking?
You actually watch him. He steps out of the building. He's holding a box or something. And you watch him go. And he walks down that alley.
Oh.
You think we can move up that way?
Yeah, no, let's go.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay. All right. Okay, that's actually not bad. Pretty sure my stealth is 0. I just want to double check that. Make sure it's not negative. Okay, it is 0. So.
Oh, I do.
16 for stealth for me.
I should probably roll stealth, huh?
Mm-hmm. I mean, I had to.
Stealth is dexterity based, right?
Yep.
Yes.
Cool. At least it's double digits. I know what I signed up for, and it was pain.
Nope, no.
That's
if
why
that
you're
guy
here,
turns
not
around-
me.
If that guy turns around, you know what you must do.
What was that noise? That's okay. I have proficiency in persuasion and intimidation. I'm good.
What are you gonna do to intimidate?
I have no idea. I just have proficiency in it.
Let me intimidate.
Okay. Actually, no, wait. That's Jojo in Baldur's Gate that has proficiency in intimidate. My mistake. I do, however, have proficiency in persuasion. No idea how that will help, but I have it.
You just
Oh,
whisper.
just persuade him to go to sleep.
See
As you-
shit.
As you get around the corner, you suddenly hear the guy go, "Hmm?" And
Whose footprints are these?
Why'd you stop right in the alleyway? John! Why'd you stop right in his free field of view?
That's how far I could move in 30 feet.
He gets out to the edge, and then Ernesto.
Oh.
Run, Ernesto.
Ernesto, you are literally there's a guy standing here looking at this fucking fruit stand, and there's a guy just standing like right in front of you.
Have you ever noticed how beautiful our buildings look?
So, what do you do, Ernesto?
I continue moving, so let's see. 5, 10, 15,
Just whisper in his ear as he passed by, you smell.
25. I'm over here now. Because I ain't interacting with people, I'm the invisible man. Incredible how they can see right through me.
Do 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 do.
Man, next turn, Jojo, do not murder the man buying groceries.
That's okay. I will
Do
simply
what
persuade
must
him
be
that we
done.
do not exist.
Do what must
I will
be
persuade
done.
him that we do not exist.
hesitate. Show no mercy.
I'm just imagining Ernesto walks by that dude and just goes, "Ask about the pork prices."
Say shit.
There's also just like, "Hey, how are the pork prices?" Sir, this is a fruit stand.
And? Is that not the end
Oh,
of the discussion?
hi, or-
Apparently not.
Anyway.
And the guy just leans in and says, "Alright, I don't know who you've been talking to, but yeah, I got the baby backs in the back."
Alright, now time for Nifty and Typhon.
Hi-ho, Typhon, away!
Or that, it does know if this situation was less serious.
Crazy.
Penis.
Jeez.
What's that, Jane? You thinking about penis again? I guess. What is it, verbal now?
Nifty and Typhon come upon the NPC.
What?
And Nifty rolled well. Typhon did not.
Oh no.
Now roll for NPC. A puppy!
You're well at the top of the order.
I will unlock the door with my my lock-picking finger.
Alright.
Thank you. Better roll. So, oh yeah, I am proficient with those, so that adds +3 plus. Yeah, Dex, right? Yeah, so that's an 18.
You unlock the door.
Oh wait, the double.
And there's a woman changing on the other
proficiency,
side.
So double proficiency. That's actually 21.
Yeah, you make it. You unlock the door.
Click. Already just inside. All right, let's go in like under the veranda. Wee. Get in here, y'all.
As you enter the building, it's very much a it's very much a it's very much like an office. There's like desks. There's like 2 people working at the desks.
Everyone on your hands and knees start crawling on the floor below their eye line.
So y'all need to roll stealth.
Shit! Everyone crawl on the floor!
Ooh. Pushing it.
Oh yeah, plus 10. So... Artie immediately goes into, like, on hands and knees.
What?
Oh no! You're here to talk about pork prices.
Oh, here we go.
4 and then a 1.
You're here to talk about pork prices at this office.
You see somebody...
Melfino. You didn't see any.
So I guess the best way to describe what happens is Riken, Artie, and Melfina have fucking glued their asses to the floor. Elaina kind of like tries to drop to the floor, but her ass is sticking up and her tail is sticking up, and you see some poor desk clerk turn, look over, and just behind her head you see a sign on the wall that says, "Is this good for the company?"
Ass. It's a very good question. They are robots, so...
Wolf ass.
Wolf ass. Luna ass. Is this good for the company?
Yes.
Sir, this is a Wendy's.
He just goes, yeah.
Nice. You know what they say, sex does sell.
Well, now I gotta roll to see, because the NPC... You roll, so I gotta see what the NPC does.
Is it my birthday? Did you guys hire a clown? A wolf
Here's
clown?
what the NPC does.
Oh God! At his desk while his co-worker's next to him?
Yes.
Yes, that's the evolutive wolf classy.
Lunacy.
This is lunacy.
So are we gonna start making those Lyra plushies, but it's Elaina now? Because that's a terrifying mental image.
We're not, that's, in this world, making like a toy of yourself is gonna be narcissistic, but also creepy.
So that specific plushie. Yeah, that specific plushie, though.
I'm just thinking of that bit from those anime D&D shorts with Bitsy, like, you gotta call back for Bad Dragon, they send the pictures.
Oh no!
Ugh.
Say, Elaina, just act like you belong. You are the singing telegram. It's like, hey, what are you doing here? Your family is dead. You have to go home.
Okay.
What's happening, Zach? The silence is killing me.
You see this poor beleaguered office worker looks up, sees Elaina, and then, in a language none that you can understand, you hear, "You know I can see you, right?"
Do I not understand it?
I see
Hey, you have comprehend languages. Yeah, I guess I'll say for the sake of things.
Well, no, just the zeros and ones I got. Yeah. I got the zeros and ones.
You can understand it. Where it's basically you hear this poor beleaguered office worker go, "You know I can see you, right?"
No.
I'll just translate directly into Elena's head.
No.
Artie would suggest double down, like convince him he can't see you.
Open the throat. Open the throat.
No.
He can't go for help if you go for the throat.
Eh.
But yeah, he'll Artie just translates through your mind what he's saying and says like, say this exactly, like whatever you want to say, and Artie will tell you exactly how to say the ones and zeros to say it.
Performance. If you do that.
Say nothing.
Say nothing. Okay.
Do nothing. Become nothing.
You see, the guy stands up. Okay, whatever the hell. Like, literally, the guy just is slowly walking over. Just like. And I wasn't. No, there's two other people.
Okay.
And they're kind of looking at him like, Carl, what the?
Meow.
Well, you just want Meow to fly in and start messing up stuff? Oh,
Did you
Meow.
say meow?
Oh my god.
Wrong
She
creature.
doesn't do that.
I can see Elaina doing it in the fucking
I
panic.
will give you. Bark, bark. Roll performance.
I think the rest of us should crawl away while they're focused on her.
Well, Riken's going for
Oh
his
my
throwing
God.
axe.
Okay. Okay. All right.
We're not here
This
to
is
kill
what
the
this world
civilians.
Wow. Wow.
Roll this. Okay.
Performance as being a dog?
I'm a 0.
Yeah, you
Wait a minute, Wait a minute, there are no dogs in the underground? How did that get here?
Who knows?
Yeah, you hear Yeah, you go. Bark, you hear bark, 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 bark.
Ah, who turned out the lights?
You see the guy goes.
Looking at the gun.
The guy sits back down. Yeah, the guy sits back down. He goes, "What is it? What is it? Somebody let their dog in."
Wait a minute.
And he's not paid enough to care.
That is a
Yeah.
lucky worker.
I mean, there's a sign on the wall that says, "Is this good for the company?"
No.
Did you say the word bark too, Mike?
Yes. Actually, even the Elaina drop bark. Southern bark.
Elaina is a special girl.
She is.
So you literally went bark, 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 bark.
You freaked out.
Artie, Riken, just move far away while this is going on.
It seems to be working. But yeah, let's just keep crawling as the dogs we are.
Is that an assault rifle from Halo?
Yeah.
How do you have that?
My brother got the Nerf gun and painted it.
Nice.
Cool.
Yeah. It was a welcome home from deployment gift.
Nice.
Cool.
So I guess that's
Yeah, Artie will tell Elaina good job through her mind and also tell Riken lower his axe. It's working. We are dogs now.
No, I got it when I got it
Started
in
crawling.
Italy. Never mind.
So yeah, lowers Riken's axe and we all just start crawling again like in he says, they bought it.
Something demeaning about that, but we won't get into that.
They're like, oh, someone left the dog in his... okay, we gotta finish those TPS reports.
Wait a minute, you guys have shame?
Shame is the
Elaina.
currency of degeneracy, Mike. If you don't like something, you gotta feel at least a little bad about it.
Alright, now Jojo has to bark and convince this guy she's a dog.
Yeah.
now we go back over to Olzec and Jojo.
Bark!
Mm-hmm.
Right as that
Elaina.
dude rounds the corner.
Bork.
You're
They are so
talented.
good.
And they are so dumb.
Ooh, dumb.
Looks over. Meow.
Oh, she's gonna go cat route?
Like,
Oh wait,
so-
Jojo's a bird. She should go squaw!
That's D from
So the-
Always Sunny.
Exactly.
So yeah, this NPC, he comes out and he goes, he looks left,
Hey, who turned up lights?
and then he
So while he's looking left, can we duck behind this building? Like right here.
you'll have to basically double time it. So you have to rush So you need to roll stealth with disadvantage.
All right, Temme, what do you think? You wanna double time it behind the building, or do you want to just confront this guy?
Nope, already did. You turn around, and there's a red dotted line where Olzec was.
So, Jojo, I need you to roll me stealth with disadvantage now.
Already did.
No!
Oh, good heavens!
You gotta start
You told me
singing.
this is
Danny.
gonna-
I am your singing.
This is-
I thought you guys
telegram.
were gonna make it. I thought.
I mean, you know what? I'm just gonna put myself right here, just for the sake of it.
Yeah, you actually.
Is there any way I can just throw Jojo over my shoulder?
It's too late now.
I will say next turn you can do that, but basically,
Wait,
no,
what?
I will say this. You take off, Olzec is just like, Jojo, you try to run, but you basically, like, you snag your foot on something, and so you knock over some shit, and all of a sudden you hear this guy.
Get to the shit.
Translated for the rest of the group. Alright, you goddamn kids, you're fucking around my store again, I'm gonna kick your ass! But all you guys hear is the weird binary language.
Technically,
worry, Fable
Jojo is a kid, so...
Don't worry, the bird's coming for the rescue. He's gonna be. They need owl exterminators down here. But I gotta wait. Do I gotta wait for Fig or no?
Mm-hmm.
But
So, wait, I have an idea. All right, can I do something, or did I already use my turn to move and fail? DM, can I do something, or did I? Okay.
Yeah.
Because I remember that Mike Salamia character did this. I would like to use prestidigitation to change the color of these barrels right here, so that they are red, the color of blood, warm, tasty blood.
The hell?
And while he's distracted by this bizarre turn of events, I will sneak around the building with Olzec.
The pork barrels are supposed
Is that
to go
something
over
I can
there.
do?
wait, why are you changing the color of the barrels?
So that he keeps looking in the direction of the barrels, so that I. Oh wait, he's already looking at me, is he?
Yeah, he was already looking at you, dude.
That's why I was gonna have the owl come in front of him and start flapping his wings.
So change of plans then. If he saw that and he yelled something at me, let's see. I can't understand what he said, right?
Nope.
Oh, dude.
Okay.
You hear it's like, okay, basically, to describe what it sounds. Yeah, basically, it sounds like you are being yelled at by some dude in the most angry version of Polish you can fucking muster.
Pierogi, 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 pierogi.
Okay, so in the spirit of that, since he seems to think I'm a kid, I'm going to run in the opposite direction of Olzec this way, underneath these pillars. Cause yeah, I can't persuade this guy if I can't talk to him. So running away is really the only thing I can do.
And you're gonna run away from your buff friend?
Well, I don't want him to see you. Besides,
Well,
you're still
you're
within
gonna
like.
see him for a second, and then.
Not if there's a distracting bird about to get in his face.
Well, it is your decision, Somi. You're fine. Make your decision.
But yeah, I'm just gonna go over here. I'm still within like 15 feet of you. I could get to you in a pinch. But yeah, like I don't have any spells for this, and the only thing I could use, persuasion, is kind of useless if I can't speak his language.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I just run behind this building and pretend like he caught me stealing.
Can I have when can I have the bird distract him though, so he doesn't report it to the cops? Zach?
I'm thinking.
That's like, when did I let this get so bad? Where did I make the wrong turn?
Where did I go wrong? Oh wait.
You see where you went wrong was when you used Polish people for this. If they were Swedish or Russian, that would be different. But no, you chose Polish.
If they were Russian, they would have fucking... The old lady would have fucking basically yeeted her purse at you, and then basically said, call the... Hello, ambulance, I need to report a body. Someone else's.
And then a bunch of people in tracksuits just come out from a building and start dancing to hard bass.
That's stereotyping, but true.
Wait a minute. Wait, if I can see through Fig's eyes, if I get up in front of this guy's face, I could send a message directly into his head and tell him to shut up. What? Like just have Fig land on his box of vegetables and just say, "You saw nothing. Go about your business, citizen," or something in the binary language.
All right. So yes, you can roll to have Fig distract this guy.
Alright, but yeah, can I do the thing where, because if I can see through Fig's eyes, I can just send the telepathic message to his head in his language and tell him to shut up? Like, you didn't see anything.
I'll say no.
Go about your business. Dang it.
I'll say no because you gotta make that guy distract. You're basically distracting him, so that's like basically already what he's doing. Or what Fig would be doing
in the box? What is he carrying in the box? Is it veggies?
Well, he's put the box. Well, he's put the box down now.
I was gonna.
But he is literally like, yeah, he's basically sitting. He's getting ready to turn around the corner. He saw the blur of Jojo, so he's basically getting ready to run the corner to fucking beat the sense into some fucking kid.
How long is his hair?
About your average.
I'll have Fig go, just go in front of his face and land on his head and start flapping his wings all in his eyes and stuff, and then around him, like, woo, woo, woo.
What can prestidigitation do?
So you see him like...
What do I gotta roll?
Performance.
What the hell's a performance for an owl? What is that? Is performances
probably the same thing that is for someone else?
I don't know what is performance. I never used it. Oh, charisma. Fig's charisma of what is an owl? Owl's charisma of -2. Okay.
Yeah, checks.
Okay, that's a 19, so a 17. So
the owl flies into Fig like flies into his face. Woo! He's like, "Motherfucker, damn it, motherfucker!" He starts yelling. Which distracts.
Fig will go this way then.
That he's like, "Motherfucker!" And that actually causes Jojo over your head.
Mm-hmm.
This commotion, a raptor leaps from that roof onto this roof.
And Fig is gone from that guy already, going this way. I'm like, woohoo!
So now, we cut to Ernesto.
That works out for us. We have to go from that. That works out for us. We have to go in that direction.
Yeah.
So Ernesto, what do you do?
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay.
Let's see. Goes down the alleyway. 1, 2. Oh, what the heck?
What?
The map just glitched out for me. What the fuck? There we go. There, it's back. That was weird.
And for Fig attacking that guy, I don't know, I just think of this.
What is this? Here's your dog.
Here's your dog.
Mhm.
And then after he slapped him in the face, he flew down and around, and the Fig is out of sight. So this guy's gonna look crazy to that raptor.
So, meanwhile, with Nifty, Typhon. There's a loud thud, a thwack, a clang, shortly followed by.
This is seriously. I had
You know what's funny, right? As you said that, shortly followed by, and then in the song, da-da-da.
What's that scene in Ratatouille when all the rats like take the
Oh,
first
yeah, they grab the
guy.
Which reminds me, get the child. There's a child just got recently as a dude go through movies but describes them from his own point of view. The Ratatouille one is hilarious.
Yeah, send me that link later. That sounds funny. Where did Nifty even get duct tape?
Nifty always had duct tape.
I don't know.
Literally, if we could produce duct tape in this world, that would make us millionaires.
And then we could use the profits from duct tape to fund our movies. Yeah.
I thought we were doing trains. Now we're doing movies? What the hell aren't we doing?
Why not both?
Okay, Rockefeller.
Yes, Jojo will be this universe's Rockefeller. I will produce everything.
And then you'll get sucked into a tree and then spread across dimensions.
Or more likely, what's going to happen is I'll be Varric from Legend of Korra.
You're less. I see you less as a Rockefeller and more of a Jeff Bezos.
That sounds about right. Well, at least I'm not Elon Musk.
Oh, thanks, Ken. You
Not
sent
yet.
the link. Does anybody else have a direct message from Discord that I can't seem to get rid of in the top left?
No.
Oh,
No,
just go to your inbox and say you read everything.
How do I do that?
It's right next to the question mark, next to the X, the square, and the line. There's a button that if you go over, it just says inbox.
I'll do it later.
So, top of the order.
Oh, right. We're still sneaking because they think there's dogs in the office. Like, so everyone keeps sneaking out the door. Where were the doors again, Zach, on this building? Zach?
What?
Where were the exit doors now that we're inside?
Standing next to it.
There's not one over here or something?
Well, you're going over here.
Well, yeah, but if we can go out this way and then through this building, then we'll avoid both these raptors.
Well, it's up to you.
What do you think, Jayson? Should we go out the door I'm next to, or should we try to go up back on the street and then through this building, then go through this alleyway?
I don't know. I didn't think we'd get this far. No, I'm kidding. This building looks important.
Mm-hmm.
But if we come out here, we're gonna get spotted. Thank you.
That's right. Does this building
come
have an
out
overhead,
here-
Zach? Oop, go ahead.
I was saying, if we come over here, theoretically, we should be able to sneak under this floorboards here and dip into the building here.
Yeah, you're right. This is a second floor,
Theoretically.
isn't it?
Theoretically.
Yeah.
Also, if this is an office building, there's probably more office people along this, like if we go through this building, right, Zach? Zach?
In theory, yes.
So yeah, maybe we should avoid more office people. Yeah, let's do what Jayson said. We'll go out here, and then if we sneak under the second floor right here, and then yeah, maybe we could do that up and around. You like that idea, Mike?
Sure, let's do it.
All right. Is this door locked?
Which door?
The one we're about to go out, or can I just unlock it from the inside?
It is unlocked.
All right. Sneaky, and let's go out the door. Everyone. I got an 18 for stealth.
Thriving here.
Dang, pretty good.
So as you all leave the building.
What is that? Yeah, we get under here, I guess.
Make it one turn. Actually, you'll make it to the door. No. But, as you all kind of, like, single file, on your hands and knees, crawl out the door.
Mm-hmm.
Mel being the last one, and her closing the door behind her. As soon as you all leave and you're out of earshot, the one office worker who saw Elaina, he's back at his desk. He pauses. He looks over at his coworker. Well, I have a question for you. Shoot. Is it wrong that I thought that dog had a great ass? And you see his coworker.
Well, when you put it like that,
his coworker goes, "You need to go out more.
Go get therapy, please.
Go get therapy.
Go touch grass. There is no grass."
Bro, stop talking to
Get
me.
some sun.
Why are we friends? When did I ever say we were friends?
He follows it up with, "That's why Stephanie left you."
Goodness.
Wow.
Don't talk to me about her.
Bro, it's ruthless.
Riken, you wanted to go under this this second story right here by the stairs, and before we go into this building.
Yeah, I was thinking, if possible, we can sneak under this, like, I'm gonna call it a deck. Sneak under this deck to get over here, so we can slip into this building. Theoretically.
Yeah, can we do that?
Yep.
All right, so cool. So, I guess I'm underneath this guy here on the outside. Elaina, you can exit the building now. It's safe. Get over here.
Yeah, you do, and you're actually, yeah. Oh, excuse me.
Oh, we didn't skip Ernesto, did we?
No.
Okay, good.
No, he moved.
Yeah,
he
he's
literally
next.
was just like,
Okay,
Ernesto literally like went.
Ernesto's like, I'm by myself, I'm invisible. All I have to do is not say anything, and I'm basically fine.
Yes, all of you crawling or having to run away from merchants, Ernesto's just mind his own big business.
Ain't nothing gonna break me down. Ain't nothing gonna control my slide. I got to keep
Oh, no.
I hate that song.
I'll sing it even more now that I know that. All right, Witch and Gladiator, what's up?
Yep.
Okay, so is that guy not chasing me?
He's not chasing you because the owl flew in his face.
And then flew away.
Okay. I did not see that, so I can only just go off of instincts. Can I see Olzec from where I'm standing?
Yes, you can.
Okay. Okay then. So then I guess what I'm going to do is I'm going to go over to just this corner here. Just the corner. I'm not going to go any further. And I'm going to peek out and around here to see if there actually is a way to get around here. Or are we going to have to go somehow through or over this building?
Yeah, well, he's peeking around. I'm going to try to... If there's a window, I'm going to try to peek inside.
All right. Do you need me to roll perception, or is this too easy?
Both, if you, depending on where you're looking, both of you will need to roll perception.
I just want to know if there's a way to get through this area without being seen. I don't think there is, but I want to check.
That's a dirty 20.
So, while...
I got a 14.
Alright, so... Jojo, while you are looking around...
Mm-hmm.
There's you have to literally cross past this NPC. I will say this, while you are looking, you do see... You actually do see the silhouettes of Jojo, AARTI, or Elaina, AARTI, Riken, and Mal.
I don't suppose I see the whole dog shenanigans, do I?
No, everything guards.
Okay.
But you would basically have to sneak past this dude here, there's somebody here, and based upon the noise, there's at least a couple of people over here.
Mm-hmm. Also, I know there's only so many tokens, but is this like a busy town square?
I'm sorry.
It's not that terribly busy,
but busy enough.
Yeah.
Oh no, the baby awoke.
It's so busy that there's the sound of babies.
Babies.
Yep. But anyway, I guess I'll sneak back over to Olzec and just be like, well, we're not going that way. It's too many people.
That to being the case.
Mm-hmm.
What do my hobgoblin eyes see, Zach?
Your hobgoblin eyes see. This is a grocer's.
I never even knew hers.
Yeah.
It is full of fruits and vegetables and other goods for sale. It's like kind of like this is like a display, and then this is like a backstock room. There is a door to your left, to your right, and a door across from it. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, just. So, in theory, if you go through this door, book it, you can get out this door, and you do see that you can basically cut through this alley here.
All right, so... Okay, so we would have to break a window to do this, right?
There's a door.
Okay.
Since he's distracted, I'm going to move over. Is this door unlocked?
Yes, it is, because it's basically... It's unlocked because it's kind of like, so that way stock workers can literally come in and out.
Okay.
Okay, so here's what I'm going to do then, because I'm looking...
All right.
Because I'm looking at the limits of prestidigitation. Before we go in and book it to the other side, since I can see there's a fruit stand right here, I'm going to use prestidigitation to make the smell of something foul, like a rotting fruit, so that hopefully whoever's there will look in this direction and want to investigate it, so that we can make it through the building.
This poor grocer's gonna lose
Jojo
business.
does
now.
that. I'm going to go ahead and throw over my shoulder.
All right. So
as that's about to drop, about to go down, as you create this foul smell.
Push his head.
The fruit smell like fart gas.
sorry. They do. That is what I do.
Smells like poo gas.
Mm-hmm. It says I can use prestidigitation to make a pleasant or a foul smell. It does not say that any. It doesn't say I can't make any smells.
I know.
When did we stock durians?
I don't even know what a durian smells like.
It's supposed to be a really foul-smelling fruit that smells like rancid garbage.
Yeah, supposedly it smells like absolute garbage, and yet it tastes wonderful.
Depending on your taste buds, I guess.
All right, but yeah, do we make it through?
Olzec, because you are carrying the Jojo, you need to roll me stealth.
Well, as we're making our way through the building, I'm just gonna roll my eyes and just casually ask him, "How many times have you carried me since we've met?"
At this point, when I say assume the position, this is what I'm talking about.
I mean, between Jojo
I have no
and the party.
I have no problem with this. don't say that in public or in polite company, so that they might misinterpret. If you do, I will burn you alive.
Whatever we in polite company.
If things go my way after we get out of this dungeon, we'll be up in polite company quite a bit.
All right. Let's go.
Who is the most polite person we know? I'm drawing a blank.
Cal's polite.
Maybe the angel lady from the farmer lady? She was kind of polite.
Yep.
You know who the most polite person is? Ernesto's mom. Ernesto's mom is the most polite, nice lady out there.
Actually, let's extend that. Ernesto's whole family. They're just so nice.
No, his siblings are still siblings to him, so they pick on him a bit, so that's not quite polite. That's just like, but they're awesome.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
which is why when
too narrow at us.
Yeah.
Which is why if we ever meet his extended family who don't like him for whatever reason, Jojo will burn them alive. Because they're assholes.
You don't kill someone just because they're an asshole. You kill someone if they try to kill you. You beat people up for being assholes.
So Jojo's assumed position, and I have rolled my stealth.
Position.
You basically.
I think that puts us here, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, you basically like football music.
No, wait, it's Kronk with Cusco, and he's doing the when he's
big, dumb, and tone. Big, dumb, and tone deaf. I am so glad I was unconscious for all of this.
Because didn't Kronk have Cusco like in the bag while he was doing the sneaking part?
Yeah, I did. Yeah, that was the whole point of that scene.
It's been a while since I've seen it. I forgot if he had him or not.
Now we just need to get to the part where Olzec talks to the angel and demon on his shoulder, and one of them, the devil, tries to convince him to side with him because he can do a handstand.
Well,
so that's Mistra and Tiamat on his shoulder.
Basically.
Look what I could do. What does that have to do with me? No. He's got a point.
But basically books it. And basically you book it through there. Meanwhile, the dude Ham at the grocery store at the front, he was like, Dude Ham is just like, oh, for God's sakes, who forgot to take out the dog shit again?
They got a weird. They have a weird dog problem in this part of town.
Yeah, what a bizarre coincidence that there's a dog infestation just as we're doing all of this.
The owls and the dogs have teamed up. We got to offer our extermination services.
They're working in tandem. They're brothers in arms.
Oh my god, we can exploit these people for coin if we just tell them we'll get rid of the dogs for them. We just need some dog corpses.
Where are we gonna find dog corpses at this time of night underground?
No, that's future JoJo's problem.
Jen, I'd like to order 15,000 dog corpses. Okay?
A whole bunch of dog corpses, entirely localized here in this underground part of the underground, completely invisible to us. Yes.
Yes.
May
Can I see it?
No.
No.
But alrighty, now it's time for Ernesto to just walk off camera.
Actually, before we transition, this guy here, right next to us, he doesn't see anything, does he?
He smelled fart gas. He can't.
No, he literally. You also called the nat 20. He's got you over his shoulder. He's literally like booking it across the street. The NPC is just kind of like. Yeah, the NPC goes, hold on. He
Sniffs
goes,
his own shoulder or his own armpit.
Yeah.
Ugh.
You see him go. See him lift up his tunic. And he goes.
Did not need to see. Did not need to see that.
Meanwhile, all the workers, I will say that as you finish cleaning the store, we cut to Ernesto. Ernesto, you hear somebody yell from somewhere behind you, not at you, but more like an ambient yell. A yell that roughly translates to, "What the fuck died?"
Just gonna ignore that.
By the way, just looking at the spell, this will last for an hour.
Oh God!
That's what it says. I mean, I can turn it off, but why would I want to?
What's this? Yep, no, I'm gonna bring
Look up Roll 20 today. Like, the map disappeared.
Click it again, or click the zoom out thing. That helped me.
You're actually you're literally like almost.
Okay.
Bye, Ernesto.
Ernesto has reached the end.
Rejoice.
And that's how just sit on a clear bell or something and just think to himself, I'm sure things are going fine for everyone else.
Oh God, it smells like shit! That wolf had a good ass. What the fuck are you talking about, Dave? We are ruining reputations and family. And then there's the other guy going, I swear there was a bird! He's obviously insane.
You only get this poor guy over here, this poor dude over here, who's tied up hidden underneath something like.
I mean, I know they have pets, but do they even have birds down here? I mean, I feel it's like if you hear a bird in like the Walmart or something, it's like you shouldn't be here.
No, they're all drones for Helion. They're all fake birds.
I actually had to catch a bird and get it out of our store once.
Did he peck you in the face?
No, it was like this big.
He would have tried if he could.
Mm-hmm.
Catch bird in store. Put in shoebox. Smash shoebox against countertop and the bird stop.
Jeez.
I'm not gonna lie, that actually was how I caught it. Like, I literally just took an empty shoebox, held it open, and was just like, "Dude!"
Birdie, go bye-bye.
Mm-hmm.
That's like my boss's wife. She's like, hey, I heard you're not supposed to kill moths. Me with the fly swatter in the office. Wham! Anyway. Yeah, Nifty and Typhon.
Who else do they kidnap and extort?
Everybody.
Nifty has become a menace to society.
She's gonna be running the underground. She's gonna be a mob boss by the time if we ever see her again. All because Jojo mind melded with her.
Nifty is basically like this whole arc ends and it's like the ending of the fucking Mandalorian season 2, where it's like Nifty comes back and stuff. Nifty, we thought you were dead. Boom. That is like the book of Nifty will continue.
My child
He's got child soldiers.
To be fair, I actually really did like Book of Boba Fett. I'm sad we're not getting more of it.
No, I imagine Nifty's like a Conquer at the end of Conquer's Bad Fur Day.
All I know about the Book of Boba Fett is that we were so close to Star Wars Power Rangers.
Close, but we didn't need it.
No, we need Star Wars Power Rangers.
Man, Nifty's gonna have a crown on her head. She's gonna be able to press.
I remember when I was
left her.
Yeah, I remember when that was coming out. Like, I was texting back and forth between Jayson because the episodes were getting kind of slow, which is like, if this show does not end in a gangland shootout by the end of this with all these characters, I'm just gonna walk away. Lo and behold, final episode, it's exactly what we got.
So yes, who did Nifty extort this time?
No one there. Nifty is just on the other side of where all you are.
And so they're watching us crawl. Okay.
They're silently judging.
Typhon technically walks on all fours all the time. He's not judging.
Hmm.
There's nothing for Typhon to judge.
He's done it all.
Mm-hmm.
So what now?
Top of the order.
Stealth in the building?
We got a door on this side.
Yes. There's actually a
where's
door
it at?
right here.
Right there, okay. Should we just enter like we did last time, or should we peek through the door first to make sure there's no other office workers?
First person to get up to it, peek in. We gotta make sure these raptors don't see us. Or this guy doesn't turn around and look at you.
Well, he's up on top too, but yeah.
What a smoke break. Fucking
Alright, I'll
Mondays!
roll stealth then. Is Pass Without a Trace still going, Mike?
All right.
Is it still going?
Still going? Yes. It lasts
Okay,
an
good.
hour.
Oh, that's nice. 27. Yep. And I guess before we enter, we'll just do a quick peek as I open the door, see if anybody's in there.
Everybody roll stealth.
Oh. Shoot.
Oh no, what? It's not terrible.
What's your stealth bonus?
Yep.
What's your dex?
Out.
Right here?
0.
Zip.
Wow.
I'm relying 100% on that 10.
Yeah, he's a solid mass. He doesn't have dexterity.
Forget, do you wear armor? Or you...
Yeah. Got half plate.
Oh, you're rolling at disadvantage too. That's what makes it tough.
Yeah.
Damn. I got lucky. 15 and 20.
So, you all, by the skin of your teeth, make it.
Whew! Wait, is there anybody in here before we just barge in again?
Elaina, you make it to the door first.
Get in there.
Take a look.
It's in a book.
Reading rainbow.
LeVar Burton.
It's a door made out of door stuff.
It's a... Wait, what? It's a door made out of what?
Exactly.
Did you say door stuff?
Yep. Door stuff.
What is...
The wall's made out of wall material.
Walls are made out of wall stuff.
You look through the window in the door.
Mm-hmm.
And you kind of look. And what you see... You see like an art class.
What is this?
You see a whole bunch of people like doing like drawings or whatnot. Like doing figure drawing, except the figure standing in the middle is a raptor.
It's being drawn like French girls.
Aberrant shame.
Typhon's not judging. Typhon wouldn't judge, so why are you judging?
Typhon hasn't seen it yet.
That is true. But yeah, why are you judging?
Because I'm not Typhon.
So wait, is this raptor not on the roof? He's actually on the inside?
There's a raptor inside.
And on top.
And on the roof.
And on top.
I can just guess it's not his axe. Roll this!
Well, shoot. Should we go up and around then instead of
What kind of
going
pose is it
through?
doing?
Yeah, what kind of pose, yeah.
It's kind of it's kind of hard to see right now with the light, but it's kind of like posed like this.
Oh, sorry. I gotta go back to your picture. What? We don't want to go inside with the raptor, but shoot. Should we go up until... Wait, we can't go up to the left. The map's gone. Is there like a overhang on this building? Right here?
Yeah, kind of.
Should we just... Which way... where's this raptor looking?
Is looking over here.
What do you guys think? Should we go along the building this way or underneath this raptor? We should probably... Because this one's probably looking at this building. This one's looking over here, so we should probably go under here, right?
If I were a gambling man.
What do you think, Jayson? Mike?
Let's do it.
Worth a shot.
I mean, there's always the option to just crash in the art class.
No, we're so.
I mean,
close
it is
on
an
that.
art class.
Yeah, let's just get
We're so
out of this
close.
place.
All right, so
Stealth again?
we only moved a few feet, so what was that? So yeah, we got a few more feet we can go.
Yeah. Also, you don't have to roll. I will say you don't have to roll to go over the other building because you move such a short distance that you can just.
Yeah.
It's kind of like it's like.
So yeah, we just open the door. It's like there's like weird music playing. They're like, ah, yes, and they're all sketching, and we just slowly close the door, like that way.
Helion has done some strange things to this place since he took over.
What subroutine
That's why
is
we're
that?
going to defeat him.
The subroutine that makes him draw raptors and sexy poses.
Hey, you're the one who downloaded all of his information. You tell us.
I didn't download all of it. I just downloaded like select pieces.
When I take over this place, they will all be scalies.
Ugh. So he's
All
the
of
one that
them.
wrote the Lusty Argonian Maid.
They were all like, oh god. They're all scalies. The men, the women too. And the children. Especially the children.
Robotic scalies. Weird.
Is the Lusty Argonian Maid an item that actually exists, or is it just something that's referenced in game? I never found it.
You can pick up multiple volume or chapters of it in Skyrim.
All right then.
It's in-universe porn. So yeah, we voyeured and then we went to this building. Is that our turn?
If there's nothing else you really want to do.
I don't know. Is there any windows on this building we can peek through?
I will say yes, there is, but you have to roll for stealth for this one. It's pretty obvious. Whatever was in this building, it's been abandoned.
Oh, so we could have gone through this middle one then.
It looks so fancy.
I know, right?
Like it wasn't abandoned by choice.
And there's no doors inside, is there?
No, there are, but they're
like over here.
There are many doors.
It was clearly like some sort of administrative building, and then it fucking.
Well,
Yeah,
after
it's-
Helion took over, they didn't need the administration anymore because he got rid of it.
Yeah, maybe we could get through a window or something and we can cut through. That way we don't get in this raptor's line of sight when we have to turn the corner here. Is there any like doors or windows along this way for next turn, Zach?
Which. Yeah, there is a door.
Oh yeah. Let's just cut through
There's
there. That we can avoid the
Yeah,
street.
well, yeah, there's a door here.
Perfect.
And you cut through, there's probably a door or a window on this side that can allow you to like literally just like dash, jump, you're out.
All right, yeah. Let's plan for that next.
Alright.
Back to potato group.
Alright, Olzec, what you doing?
Well, he's still carrying me, so he should probably make the next decision first. Because,
Yeet!
yeah.
We are going.
Can we go this way? Can we go this way through these things?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay,
these are just
then, yeah.
these are like just little archways.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay,
I'm just gonna be
confirm.
it that way.
After we
Alright,
get
roll
there,
me
Jojo
stuff.
is going to politely ask, "Can you put me down, please?"
No.
Yeah, sure.
All right.
me
Do you
that
need me to roll
stealth
stealth too?
No, because Olzec was carrying you.
Okay.
All right. With there, I'm just gonna peer on the corner to see if anyone's looking this way.
Okay.
That's one on perception.
Alright.
What'd you roll for
Shit.
stealth?
What's your stealth, yeah.
Oh, well, you know what? Just roll that nat 1 for stealth then, because that was my first roll.
Oh no.
Oh, so Olzec is literally like... Olzec's kind of like...
I ran through everything.
Yeah, so like... Clank!
Damn dogs.
Oh no,
No, wait. I have an idea. That'll help with this. I use prestidigitation to, because whatever destruction, there's probably destruction. I use prestidigitation to create sparks that make it look like they'll start a fire. Not actually start a fire, but I create sparks.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, attack lives again.
Because yeah, it says I can create harmless sensory effects, such as a shower of sparks. So I'm gonna do that.
So, as Olzec's rolling through here, he's fucking...
Yeah.
Everything's just sparking.
Yeah, everything's sparking, so whoever looks this way, it looks like there might be a risk of a fire. And they'll have to put it out, which means they won't be looking at us. Or for us. The cabbages... Yeah, exactly. The cabbages are sparking again.
Ma!
And again, because it doesn't say there's a limit to how many times I could do this, or specifically how long, this will last for an hour.
Hey, eventually they're gonna figure out it's fake.
Eventually, yes, but until then, it says duration up to an hour.
We are just ruining these civilians' day with this madness.
And then we're going to make their day so much better when we kill their oppressor.
Yes. Please disperse. Nothing to see here.
Yeah, that is literally what I did.
Whew.
I mean, if I wanted to, I could actually... If I wanted to, I could actually start a fire because I have a bloodline ability that lets me ignite flammable materials by touching them. But I'm not that evil, so I'm not going to do that.
And we're not that
You
desperate.
actually hear Jojo saying, I could burn this motherfucker down if I wanted to.
I mean, I could. I really could. All I would have to do is touch it, and then it would ignite. I can literally do that.
Yeah. Not that desperate, Zach. Remember, even Tack only started lighting fires to the town when we were being chased by literally every trooper in the city.
I'm aware.
But Tack's not here right now.
In spirit, he's always here. I can't get him out of my head.
No problem.
Oh.
Did it work?
So the raptor jumps down.
Oh dear.
And this raptor's like going like looking around, it's just like roll intelligence to see if it's aware that
the silence speaks volumes there, Zach.
Yeah.
It either rolled a natural 20 or natural 1. Which is it?
Roll a 9.
Is it tilting its head like...
Actually, no. It's looking at what's going on and it's just like, this is fine.
This might start a fire. I'm gonna step
This is
away for
fine.
a while.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, Ernesto. What is Ernesto doing besides sitting on the crate?
Twiddling his thumbs, waiting for either the party to catch up with him or his invisibility to run out, whichever happens first.
Alright.
Yeah, I was just going to ask, are you still invisible?
You just start making a cup of tea.
It took me like 4 turns to get there, so I still have like 6 turns of invisibility.
Ha!
Yeah.
I just want an invisible teacup to be floating in just the liquid going into nothing.
While back at the big group.
So yeah, just skip Ernesto till everyone meets back up, I guess.
Alrighty. Yeah, let's cut through this abandoned building so we don't have to get in line of sight of these raptors.
Still gotta do that stealth roll though, yeah?
Oh yeah, right.
And as you guys are stealthing, well, you guys go first. I'll describe what you hear.
Oh dear.
It's
like, why do I imagine that Mordenkainen and the other group are just like, I wonder how those adventurers are doing. We're kind of relying on them to succeed. Oh, I'm sure they're fine. They've done this plenty of times. They're experts at this. Meanwhile, us. What the fuck is going on?
We have no idea. 1, 2, 3.
That pass without trace is saving your life, Mike.
Yes, it is. It's saving all of our lives.
Clunk. Imagine if I forgot that I had it. Clunk, clunk.
We almost did forget it.
This would be a very different game if you did.
Indeed.
Yeah, me and Jayson have failed multiple times without it.
Yeah.
So yeah, what did this building used to be now that we're walking through it?
As you're walking through, this is clearly some kind of, like, administrative building. Like, where clearly this is, like, some important government building. Of some variety.
So nothing of value was lost.
Then Helion took over and dismantled the establishment, so now it's abandoned.
Yeah, this is the Parks and Rec Center. They don't need it. Not down here, they don't. So yeah, is this where the door is at, where we've gathered up? Zach?
Yes.
Can we see Olzec and Jojo out the door?
Yes, you can see. You literally see. You see Olzec and Jojo, literally like right there. And it's a weird moment where it's just all of a sudden like Riken and Olzec's eyes meet. And it's like,
oh hey guys,
hey,
fireball.
Meanwhile,
to Olzec and the Jojo's thumbs up.
Meanwhile, from this building.
Oh gosh.
Oh god, what did they do?
With a 1 and a 3.
Pull out a gun.
You hear screams.
They're just jacking it.
Yeah.
And there you go.
I hear our scream.
In the arms of the angel.
You hear screams. Followed by it's like, is that a horned rat?
Oh, they went through the building.
Yes. Yes, it is.
Yeah.
For the sake of hilarity for what's happening in there, you hear somebody scream, is that a horned rat? Oh my god! And then you hear, Artie, you hear a raptor, a mechanical voice go, keep it away, keep it away, keep it
away! Who knew raptors were such clean freaks?
And suddenly, Nifty and Typhon come bursting out of a window.
Oh my gosh.
Zach, just for the sake of clarity, how big is Typhon now? Because I know he grows as he levels up.
Is he about the size of a husky?
Yeah, everything's the size of a small husky.
Oh god, that's a huge horned rat. That's like the kind of rat you send adventurers to kill.
Rodents of unusual size? I don't think they exist.
But so that happened. Well, that happened. So now, Jojo and Olzec, it is your turn.
Do we see the rest of our party?
Yeah, we saw them out the door. Like
Olzec and Riken literally do like I described it. Like Olzec's looking this way, Riken's looking that way, and they both.
Right. So now, more important question: Can we see this guy right here, who probably right now is distracted with the rabbit and the giant rat?
Well, they were in the building.
Yeah.
I was about to post that. Dang it! Good job.
Yeah, you guys see this guy. This guy's like kind of standing in the window, or whatever this place is. He's got his back turned for the moment.
Okay, if he does, Jojo, I'm sorry. I grab her by the collar and I book it around the corner.
Ask permission first!
No.
I said sorry!
I just look at the others after he yanks her away. I'm like,
I use prestidigitation to turn Olzec's clothes purple for the time being.
now he's royalty.
Wait a minute. Wait a tick. I'm within range now, which means I get the plus 10.
Oh yeah.
So that's a dirty 20 on the stealth check now.
Also, your clothes are now purple.
Okay.
Orcs. Got it.
Well, seeing as that they're, yeah, seeing as how they're running, maybe we should run too. Like Artie just looks at the others like.
Actually, as soon as we get there and Jojo actually gets to look at him, she's just going to say like, I did that to get back at you, but you actually look really nice in purple. You should wear it more often.
Oh, thanks. I think the next place we go, I think I will.
I'll turn the prestidigitation off just for now. It'll only last an hour anyway.
Yeah.
So our turn to get around the corner and join up with the rest.
Yes, it is now your turn.
Hurry up, Nifty and Typhon are causing all kinds of hell. Let's start stealthing. Oh boy. Yay! Artie's just like casually walking stealthily.
15.
Yeah, we'll sneak around the NPC still. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just passes by you guys. Wait, no, go against the building. There. I'm over top of Jojo now. What is this NPC right here? Is he just looking down the way from where Nifty and Typhon just cracked a window?
Congratulations, you're being abducted.
You're part of our group now.
You're coming with us to fight. You're coming with us to fight Helion. You will
kind of like
might.
You see him kind of just like look around. You see, he's just like,
I'm not paid enough to deal with this.
No, you see, he's actually J. Jonah Jameson yelling at Peter Parker for not taking good enough pictures of Spider-Man. He's too focused on that, so he won't see us.
I actually kind of see him like,
DM?
I'm thinking what he says.
Alright.
He doesn't do anything. The NPC's got his back turned to all of you.
He's looking down the other way. And now we're taking him with us. I didn't show the GIF.
I know exactly what this is before I even saw it.
Oh, yes.
But, y'all join up with a invisible Ernesto.
That we don't know is there because he's still invisible.
Hopefully Ernesto made it.
Ernesto.
It's Ernesto. I'm sure he's fine. He's clever like that.
Ernesto leaned up to Jojo. This is the Raven Queen. You must make a 500,000 word essay on why you suck. And I'm gonna roll up. I'm gonna roll a deception.
Oh! Deception.
Finally. He's using it.
5,000 word essay. Wow. 500,000 word essay.
No, 5.
No, you
5,000.
Oh, 5,000.
That's
Okay.
an 18 for deception. Or 16 for deception.
What'd you roll? What'd you get on the die? Oh wait, deception, not persuasion.
Yeah,
Is it also deception check?
It is.
Yeah, but it is.
Deception. So you got a 10 minimum, right?
No, I rolled an 8 and my deception's plus 8, so... 16.
No. You have silver tongued because you're College of Eloquence, right?
Oh.
Which means every roll of
Right.
persuasion or deception is a 10.
So
even if you get a 1, it's a 10.
Oh.
So hold on.
So good.
Thank you for
18
reminding me
then.
of that,
It's
Mike.
plus 8.
So,
Yeah.
18.
That's pretty good. That's a pretty good damn thing.
Minimum. It's really
Here's
good.
my question. Since I literally just spoke to the Raven Queen a day ago, would I know it's not the same voice?
Well, I wrote the deception. I guess you have to pass by the deception.
No
Yep.
gaming.
Yeah. What
Okay.
role is
Okay.
that?
Serious ways.
I think it's
Insight.
Okay, so
Yeah,
insight?
Yes.
Come on, let's
it's
get that
insight.
essay. Let's get that essay.
Well, that's a 4 plus 3 is 7. So Jojo is gonna hear this and just
Looks like it's
but
the
Jojo's
Raven
gonna hear this and just be like, 5,000 words? That's easy. I'll have it done by tomorrow.
Reason number 1 why I suck. I keep bursting into fire when I don't mean to.
Actually, no. I totally mean to do that whenever I do it.
At this point, Ernesto may just do this every time he turns invisible. Just go through the party and gaslight them, pretending to be their gods.
Okay.
He's already done it to Olzec, so.
Wait, who would you do for AARTI? AARTI doesn't have a god.
I don't know. Your
AARTI
dad.
is God.
My dad? AARTI, this is your father. Kill them all. Kill them.
Kill them all, AARTI. Kill them all. Just like I taught you.
As soon as you all, for the sake of time and expediency,
Does Ernesto ever become visible?
Never.
After I don't know. Let's see. You get. Well, after less than 30 seconds, yeah, he reappears on the crate.
Oh, there he is.
Oh, Ernesto, thank the Raven Queen you made it. Anyway, we have a world to save. Let's get going.
Meanwhile, did Elaina hear this at all? Did we all hear this?
The whisper?
Hear what?
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, I got that really good hearing.
Oh, yeah, maybe
you
you're
all
the
heard
only
it.
one.
Yeah, we were all standing right next to each other. You heard it.
Oh my god, we all have to roll insight. It could be the Raven Queen.
I've just made a note
that
I've just made a note.
I mean,
Good.
I don't know, Zach. Do you want them to roll insight to see if anyone sees past them?
Nah, it's fine. Nah, it's fine.
I have a highlighted note that Jojo has to write a 5,000 word essay on why she sucks now.
But
Well,
don't
unfortunately, you just asked a nerd who loves to study to write a 5,000 word essay. That's cake.
On why she sucks.
Oh, she's gonna make us read it too.
Jojo, where's the paper?
I have paper. Like
Well, you have to cite your sources, Jojo.
Of books.
Jojo, you have to cite your sources, and you can't use Wikipedia.
I have Wikipedia.
For the sake of expediency, because this took a lot longer than I thought.
Mm-hmm.
And it was also hilarious.
Yes, it was. Before we all die.
Looking at the map,
Yes.
the party
Oh,
comes
worse.
out. No. And for the sake of expediency,
This part of town looks much nicer than the other one.
wait, hold on.
No expediency. Let's spend another hour getting the shenanigans.
Fuck no, because I know it's 3 o'clock for you guys. It's 4 o'clock for me.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
Time flies when we're causing shenanigans.
I know. So therefore, we're cutting out 2/3 of the dungeon.
I'm sorry.
You're
Hey,
your
yeah,
guys'
we're
fault.
and we're also saving on our spell slots for the most part.
Yes.
Damn, this
Yes.
poor city. I have to wait. I'm going to have to waste another level 4 spell to stay invisible. Assuming.
Well,
Aw, shit.
and I was club to this area. Looking at the map that Morton kind of gave you, having kind of gone through, stuck around and shit through there. Hold on, is this the right map?
Is that City Hall? It looks like City Hall.
It is.
Huh.
Actually, did you guys come down? I think you guys came out wrong. Oops, yeah, it's fine. I'm gonna save some time because it's 4 o'clock here, which means 3 o'clock there.
Yeah.
So we got maybe a half hour more. But, looking at Mordenkainen's map, standing before you, you see this kind of regal-looking tall structure, right?
Mm-hmm.
It stretches back in the distance off map. And you see, religious will be revoked.
Okay.
You see,
Bird gets shotgunned out of the air.
anyway. And you actually see, like, another structure just like it in the distance. Another one, another one. But at the center of all of these long, tall, like, building, like, city hall-looking buildings, you see a rounded structure. The Archive.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay.
It is a massive, tall structure. And you notice there are a bunch of, don't know the map, but there are a bunch of, like, robotic creatures milling about that seem to not notice any of you, carrying large crates, pieces of metal, supplies to the center, to the Archive.
And they're worker bots. They're not programmed to notice anyone. Just carry shit. So follow the worker bots.
I mean, do we see any sentries watching them?
There are a few. But they're more like they're just more making sure that people are like not breaking the line. Like I'll say this: like as you're looking, you see like somebody stumble, and you watch as a large mechanical spider-looking thing immediately grabs the person and extracts them out of the line.
Jeez. Ooh, how big are these crates?
They vary in size from could barely fit a cat to could fit a Goliath, a half elf, a wolf-eared chick, and hobgoblin, a human, and a warforged.
Let's have
we are going to solid sneak this shit. Yeah, we're gonna solid sneak this shit. All we need is a couple boxes.
Yeah, let's get in the boxes and they'll carry us right in.
Mm-hmm.
If that's what you want to do.
Yeah, Artie will suggest that.
We're doing this.
I propose that we could gather ourselves into a few of those crates and they would deliver us inside unseen.
That's actually a really good plan. I would suggest though that you keep your eyes in your bird so that he can see what's going on the outside.
Very well then.
Yep.
So yeah, just so at least one of us can see outside the boxes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Alright, I guess.
Also, we need a code phrase for when we have to burst out of the boxes. Suggestions, anybody?
Well, it's still rutabaga, ain't it?
Okay, rutabaga it is.
So I need all of you to roll one last stealth check.
And now that we're all together, we all get the plus 10.
Mm-hmm. Thank God for the plus 10.
Hey, that again.
Thanks, Mike. You're a lifesaver.
Thank you, Mike.
These are waste boxes. We get in little crates that actually have food for the orphans. It's like, tell the children there will be no Christmas this year.
So plus 10 from the thing.
What'd you say?
Yeah, plus 10.
Yeah.
All right.
Wow.
Roll stealth. Jesus!
Holy shit.
Yeah,
roll stealth, Mike.
You're the MVP getting us these stealth rolls.
So my backup character is a kobold.
Oh no.
Now, while we're getting delivered, you're getting eaten.
I rolled a nat 1. I rolled a 16 and then a nat 1.
Well, give that to your fire spirit, and they'll eat her.
Now, the fire spirit, on the other hand, rolled a 18. Because of course she did.
So you rolled a nat 1, but it's plus 10, so 11?
No,
Yeah.
it's still in that 1.
Okay.
It's still an 11, though. After totals, it's still bad, though.
It's, yeah.
I mean, if there's.
I mean, a natural
This-
1 is still a failure regardless of how you spin it.
Right. Well, actually, hold on. Hold on. No, hold on.
Here.
This actually helps. This actually helps in a weird way.
Okay.
So we all get in our crates, and Fig just watches Elaina do something bad.
Well, you all get in your crates. Elena's the last one to get in her crate.
I get in a barrel.
Fig, yeah. Elaina gets into a barrel. Bumble fucks her way into a barrel. Makes a fuck ton of noise.
Yep.
And at that point, all of you are in your respective boxes.
Mm-hmm.
And when you get in these boxes, you can't hear a fucking thing on the outside.
We're on the outside.
But the
Like, you
owl
can't hear
can.
anything from the outside.
The outside.
Fig sees 3 robots come up,
Mm-hmm.
and they're discussing something. Unbinary, but in a different tongue. And all 5 of your crates and the 1 barrel are all taken by what can basically be described as a swarm of compies.
My God, we're doomed!
And you're carried off. And actually, I do have carrying off music because...
Mike, you've doomed us all!
No, like expedited things.
They're taking us to the jelly bean factory.
I blame the dice.
As a swarm of compies takes all of you, basically takes you all down, the gates open to the center of this fucking building, and this like swarm of compies just kind of moves, and you just like
Ring-a-ding-ding.
for approximately 2 minutes and 57 seconds.
Depose. Quick.
You all are basically dropped off. And you stop moving.
Check that the coast is clear with my owl eyes.
What allies?
Roll perception.
Owl eyes. Owl eyes.
Roll
my owl eyes,
perception.
owl eyes. And I think...
Artie, never turn off your vocalizer.
Wait, do I still have it on for Grant? Oh.
No, I was joking.
Oh, okay. I thought I did leave it on for a second. Advantage on perception checks. Yeah, good thing for advantage. And
So I just got a text from my parents. They just landed in Newark, New Jersey.
Oh shit.
Oh my
Nice.
Why?
14 for the owl.
It's about to joke.
What's wrong with Jersey?
I'm from Jersey, and there's a lot around in Jersey.
There's New Jersey people in New Jersey.
Yeah.
I know. Well,
wrong.
they're the ones in New Jersey, not me, so I don't have to worry about it.
You know, don't worry, Grant. You'll be hosting a New Jersey guy here soon.
No!
Yeah.
Could be worse. He could be a
I only lived there
Colorado
for a year.
Or a Californian. Oh, wait a minute. There's one in this chat with us. I won't say who,
least we
though,
don't
but
have any,
everyone just pray it's not you.
At least we have no Ohioans.
Those don't exist.
Or Indianians.
Yeah. Or Floridians.
No, nobody cares about the Indians.
Or New Yorkers.
It's in New
Or
York.
Georgians.
But yeah, 4 for Owl Vision. Or 14 for Owl Vision.
14.
14 and a half.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Yes, it does.
And then you were tainted by the Jersey coast as well.
You see the Jersey Devil.
He's essentially
I
Super
have
Skrull.
seen the Jersey Devil.
Yeah, so Jayson is essentially the Super Skrull.
Well, according to some weird fucked up stories, Napoleon Bonaparte's brother saw the Jersey Devil.
Oh yeah.
Really?
Way. I
Yeah.
Forgot about that.
That sounds interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he was over here in America, and he's like, "What the fuck was that?"
He was hunting in Jersey, and he described this thing with like, and he was like, "What the fuck is that?"
We ain't got shit like this in France.
Fuck this noise! Fuck this noise!
Giant basilisk.
Yeah. Sometimes I kind of wonder if, like, when if like all of a sudden, because all these fucking like cryptids and shit just start appearing, you can't help but wonder if when like the Native Americans first saw a whole bunch of whiteys showed up on their shores, they just kind of went, "All right, that's it. Time to break the taboos. Time to summon all the fucking shit we put in the dirt."
No, they probably thought they were cryptids too. Like, oh shit, is that a Sasquatch? They got weird giant canoes. Holy shit.
Hairless Sasquatches. My God.
Full of stars.
My God, it's full of SARS.
Oh, good lord.
My God. My God.
Yes, my
Are
child.
all,
But
I need
anyway,
to watch 2010. But
Space Ops.
you, Fig sees nothing. It's dark.
Stupid dark vision having owl.
Wait, you guys have dark vision?
And you notice, well, actually,
No.
Fig has dark vision.
Yes. Wait, let me double check. Yes, dark vision, 120 feet.
Okay, good.
Almost everyone has
He
dark
looks
vision.
around, and you see, with your owl eyes,
Mm-hmm.
shelves upon shelves upon shelves of books. Welcome to the archive.
Swiggity swooty.
Should we just end there? Just still in the barrels?
Oh no! I'm setting up a thing. So
No.
Well,
If
Artie
you
will
guys wish to do that-
telepathically. Yeah, Artie will telepathically tell everyone we've made it inside. There's books all around us, and it's dark out.
Jojo will respond using her own message. Can you see the book we need?
I doubt it. Right, Zach?
Shit.
correct.
You see
Artie
the
will
dragon
respond with the
reading the
negative.
book.
Okay. Okay.
The dragon's just reading the one book we need. He's got a
Tiny little
magnifying glass.
spectacles on him. Well, you see, I will construct a rudimentary land bridge.
So, do you all get out of the barrels?
Perhaps I've said too much.
Stealthily.
Wait, it was barrels?
Well, barrels
You're
and
in a
crates.
barrel.
You're in a barrel.
I'm surprised I survived this barrel.
The barrel full of
Alright, well, I
razor
guess
blades.
if
Why
we
did you jump in there?
Wow, there's a reason.
I jump out of the barrel? Where am I?
Welcome to
Alright,
hell.
Suppose that's a pertinent question. Where are we when we jump out of the barrels?
In the
When you
dark.
in the dark.
Mm-hmm.
I can't see.
Plus, if you're dark vision, you do see, like, in monochrome, the shelves and the books and everything. See all that around you.
Start licking every book you can find.
And after a few moments,
Way to gain knowledge.
the lights come up.
Of course they do. And sadly, they're also fluorescent lighting.
Been engaged.
And you realize you see all around you, shelf upon shelf, scrolls, books, tapestries, artwork, thousands of feet of basically a circular, almost arena-like structure, full of knowledge. Who wants to roll perception? Who wants to roll perception?
All of us.
I do.
Everyone roll.
I do.
I will.
Oh, Elaina?
Yeah.
Elaina.
I have the
Roll.
advantage,
Oh, only one person can roll. Okay, yeah, go ahead, Mike.
Elaina?
Well, I just rolled a natural 20, so unless you want to take it anyway.
Yeah.
No, Mike said he's rolling.
Yeah, he
No,
got it.
Okay,
you
he can have it.
without hanging.
Alright.
No, go ahead, Mike.
I thought we were all
Yeah,
rolling, so that's why I was saying.
Yeah.
Well, I said who wants to roll?
Oh,
I said
Well,
who wants
Mike-
to roll?
Well, Mike
Mike
said
called
I'll
first.
roll, and then I just
Yeah.
did it without saying anything.
Yeah,
So
he
Mike,
can roll.
would you? Yeah.
So yeah, save that nat 20.
All right, Mike, you are looking at Elaina, or Elena's kind of like, kind of like, wow, I made it.
I can't see anything.
And then you look up at the ceiling,
Where am I?
and there, clinging to the ceiling, you suddenly see the ceiling isn't dark or black or not illuminated. You see a massive biomechanical clockwork dragon.
Oh,
And
wow.
it opens its central red eye, and you all hear Vega.
What?
As dropping down from the ceiling in the center of this big fucking room, you all see this.
Oh, baby!
My God!
I like
Hi,
it.
Alduin. It's been some time.
I can see what this thing's worshipped.
I want it.
It reaches to the top of the ceiling, and it has to curl to fill its massive bulk.
Like, I think we're gonna need a bigger dragon for the fight.
I would like
I have a
to.
big dragon.
And he says, I would like to thank you, Elaina.
What?
Without you bumble fucking your way into the barrel, you could have gotten lost in my inner workings.
Am I the only one here?
No.
We're all around
You're
you.
all here. He's thanking you because if you wouldn't have failed your stealth roll, the other raptors wouldn't have noticed, these barrels and crates seem out of place.
And they wouldn't have brought us to the exact place we needed to be.
I'm not.
We would have been thrown into the incinerator.
Yep. But,
I can actually kill these barrels. That's what I do.
Mm-hmm.
I just smash them.
smash them for fun. But since he's been fully revealed...
The Hellion by Judas Priest.
Let's roll for initiative. Start the fight right now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no.
Well, yeah, I mean, if we do roll for initiative,
It's
then we just
only-
bring it right to the game.
Yeah. No, we will. But first, the arena.
Sure.
Oh, you
I'd like
actually...
to thank... He goes, I'd like to thank you. You've been a thorn in my side for some time, and now you're all here. You can witness my ascension, and then I will kill all of you. Then, you hear in a loud, shrieking metallic voice, as if speakers being activated for the first time in centuries spark to life. Space elevator online. Firing tether cable. As suddenly, this massive thing impacts through the ceiling into the foot of the archive, lifting it up into the air. As the archive lifts into the sky, breaking through the ceiling of the cavern, breaking through layers of strata, until finally, 500 feet above the surface of the world, the archive is open to the sky. Helion spreads his wing. And I want everyone to roll for initiative!
Elevator level!